Good morning, everybody. Happy Monday, and welcome to the final week in our 1.18 Dwarven Kingdom playthrough. That's right, Surgecraft 3 starts next Monday, a week today. And I'm very hyped, but I'm also very excited to try and wrap up a lot of the things that we've been working on to make sure that this feels done. And that when we look back, we continue to think to ourselves, like, man, 118 was a really good season, right? Like a really, really good season. Something worth celebrating. Serge, I started a countdown with ScienceBot for the last days its sub was running, and then you took the last 2 days off. Yeah. Well, one of the things I want to do one of the things I want to do as a sign off for our finale, because I don't really have a finale planned for this, is the last day was going to be ScienceBot. So let's see how that goes. So good morning, everybody. Good morning, Damos. Good morning, Sora. Thank you for 100 Surgecraft Dwarf Mode biddies. We've got a plan. We've got a plan for Surgecraft. Good morning, the great creator. Good morning, Dragonflare. Doodly doo. Basil, wait, I already said Dragonflare. Triple. We got Mitu, Ellie Pants, Basil with that terrible pun. Good morning, Compunic. Good morning, Lirazel. Good morning, Alma. Will we go back in 119? That's my thought. I don't know. We'll go back in 119. Obviously, we're going to return to the server. The server is going to continue. But we'll see how we're feeling. We'll see if we want to keep going with an old storyline. I know people love new narratives. I think it might just interest more people. Like, we could keep this base, but we could always branch out. And speaking of branches, I was thinking of doing like an elven kingdom, maybe to compete with it. Maybe we go off the starting continent and we find a giant jungle. Everyone, well, maybe that's not true. I think it's crossed the minds of the majority of Minecraft players that at some point they make a giant tree build. What if I made a giant tree build, right? I thought that'd be kind of funny. Good morning, Scuba. Themlin, thank you so much for 37 months. A little past the third of a year. All right. And Damos, thank you for, wait, gifted 6 months to ScienceBot. Holy moly, friend. Thank you very much. That's very generous. All right. Let's talk about our warm-up activities today. So I have some goals. And let's see how those goals fit in with what y'all want to see. Boop. So yeah, who in chat has ever wanted to make a giant tree base? Did I finish that thought? Honestly, don't know. It's early. So if we did an elven build, I'd want to make a giant custom tree. I don't know if I'd want to go as big as the Omega tree that Iskal did, but we could make like a pretty cool tree, and we could make like a tree fort city, because I've never built that way before. Or we could just keep digging more holes. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, if it's fun. Yeah. I know when Ben played Minecraft with a couple times, he always tried to make the giant tree. Happy Family Day, says Dustin. Oh, right. It's a long weekend in Canada. And I just haven't, I don't know. With the job I have, I don't do that. Hey, if you hadn't seen it yet, by the way, check it out. Our throne room is almost done, and the throne has been completed, and it looks so good. Hello. Morning. Morning, Reverb. Didn't you have a tree build when you first started streaming, or am I mistaken? That was Ben's. Oh, in that particular playthrough, I had a tree fort, but I didn't build the tree, Basil. Yeah, that was a starter base. That was just a base attached to a tree. We didn't actually build the tree. Yeah, same idea, very different execution. But yeah, that's a long way back. So, let's talk about the work that we have left to do today. Beg your pardon? right. Slime chunk. Well, eat. So anyways, things that are left to do in this room. One, we have to add some floor patterns because it's a little bit bare currently. Like it's a little bit flat. Another thing that we're going to do is we're going to have to add a little bit of details in here. Again, more polished andesite. Just sort of add some detail and some polish to this area. 3, I want to add a little bit more shape and a little bit more definition to the edge of the room here. And maybe one of the things that we can do is we can actually bring this wall forward so that the back pillar is in line. You see how this wall's in line here? Like maybe we bring this wall forward 2 blocks and just kind of shift it all forward. I think it keeps working. That's right. Goodbye, slime. Oh, wait. No, you're just in the darkness. Very sneaky. And I was thinking of, I have 2 potential designs for this. In the movie Hero, these are windows. And so they're these very pretty, very light sources, which would be kind of interesting. Or we could do the giant wall sconces that we've done in the other room, right? With the hopper. I think both would look good, but we'd have to figure it out. But I don't know if those are the warm-up activities. Like, one of the beautiful things about science, which unfortunately we're not doing today because it's our finale, but one of the beautiful things about science is it gives us an opportunity to like slowly warm up and welcome people as they come in for the day. And I think we need a warm-up activity, you know what I mean? So I think my suggested warm-up activity is going to be maybe we start digging out the room for... No, we're saving our final day of science for the finale. Maybe we start digging out the room for Canal 2. Because that's the other thing I wanted to get done in the last 3 days that we have on the server. Let me show you that, just a little refresher. Bing bong. What about bonus science? But all of our dynamite, all of our TNT is spoken for. So I want to twin this room. I already owe a Canal 2. So what we would do is we'd take a shape, maybe not quite as big as this footprint, but we'd mirror it on the other side of this section. And we'd have the gantry passing through it. And then we'd have the lava canal continue up that way on the side. And I think it'd be really cool. And I think that's the last thing I want to do to make this place feel done. I don't know what I even put in that section, but it just feels important to me that this room be twice as big. I don't know. Is that weird? Is anyone else like Serge? No one is asking you to double the size of this room, but I feel that this is the only area that really didn't get a full chance to be developed. I don't know. How do y'all feel about that? Put some stuff away. How's everything today? Everything's going great. You know, just chilling, partying like a rock star, doing my usual. We're just doing our intro. Speaking of getting some stuff done, let's very quickly grab some more lava here. We've almost completely saturated this left side. Dwarven Kingdom always has development going on. I mean, that's just correct. You made pancakes? Heck yeah. Especially during the pandemic. Joe and I are very simple when it comes to breakfast. It's just like, it's either granola or it's a toasted bagel. It happened! Okay, this is amazing news. That means this left side is now completely saturated. All right, so now we can start flooding the right side. I can't remember how much. It's like 300 buckets of lava or something to finish that off. Oh, holy moly. Or rather, oofa doofa. So yeah. What would you like to see, my friends? Would you like to jump immediately into just some building? Or do you want a little bit of like warm-up mining as a treat? And then once a couple more people have a chance to join, and once we've gotten sort of our morning ritual out of the way, then we can get to the building. So build right away or dig a hole. Sasplan is chanting for Canal, that's fair. Oh, now we're in places. Where does obsidian go? Oh, that's a lot of obsidian. All right, no strong feelings either way, apparently. Aha! There's a poll up. Thank you very much to the moderators. You decide. Diggy diggy hole or build. I love it. Do you have a YouTube channel? I have a channel that the VODs get posted to. So I just like to manage expectations. It is not a channel that has edited content. But it is a YouTube channel where if you've missed any of the streams, all the VODs get reposted. You adopted 2 kittens! Congratulations, T-Plane. Now, there is a new pet Discord tax. So, you know, if you say something like, I have a new animal, then typically we ask that you go to Discord and you share. Gotta pay that pet tax. Just found a 3 fur of ancient debris while digging. Very nice, Beverin. All right, chat wants a little bit of warm-up. A little bit of warm-up, diggy diggy hole. I accept. Let's repair our pick. Let's get to it. What's that framed sheep behind me? Shadows over Innistrad. I won it at a Child's Play charity auction a bajillion years ago. It's actually been in my office the whole time. Just as I've gradually moved my streaming setup around, it's either been in shot or not in shot. You've been watching the latest streams on YouTube and you're like, oh no, it isn't live, I can't chat. Yeah. Hey, Uno! My goodness, thank you so much for 29 months. Twitch, stop telling me to share this. It's been like 29 months. Yeah. Sometimes I don't always want to hit the button. Sometimes I just want to lurk. But is it truly behind me? Yes, this is a real background. You can tell because there's shadows. Whereas green screens don't have shadow. Shadows of Innistrad is the first set I played. I'll have a special place in your heart. Nice. Alright, so let's grab a bunch of shulker boxes. Wait, hold on. Sorry. Ooh. You should be on Hermitcraft. Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. That's very flattering. And I think I would die a little of joy. However, I don't make YouTube content, which is what the majority of what they do is. Be a pretty big learning gulf. First time on the stream. This is an awesome base. Thank you, Elmo. A big fan of it too. All right, let's grab a fortune pick. Serge confirmed to season 9. Clearly, yes. Is the zombie still trapped in the column? Yes! We even named it. I forgot their names. They were clearly very important. There's a zombie and a creeper, and they were roommates. All right, how do I how do I even start this? Wait, I think I need to start by making a bridge. What did I make the bridge out of? The bridge was made out of campfires. Blackstone and andesite. Okay. Bing. Wait. All right. T-Plane is has paid the pet tax. One sec. Oh my goodness. All right. The kitten tax has been paid. Wow. Hello? Oh my goodness. Who's that? Okay, this is a great photo. Man, those arms. What a great action shot. All right. That's adorable. Thank you so much for sharing. Okay, campfires. I think we have in light sources. Out of campfires? 10 is not going to do. Now. Oh, no. Well, let's go give Uno some diamonds. They're two bonded brothers? Oh, my God. Hey, Uno, I'm about to buy out all your logs. Well, maybe not all, but a fair amount. I'd like you to know, chat, that, like, so much of my Discord time right now is Surgecraft 3. It's great. People are so hype. People are so hype. I love it. I don't know. There's that excitement in the air. As people start, like, thinking about their builds and planning stuff out. Anime Kitty already has build ideas? Heck yeah. All right, let's just check our stores real quick here. Hello, meow meows. All right, anyone buy item frames? So if those of you who are curious about what happens to like my stores and stuff while I'm gone, I've talked to everybody on the server. I let them know my general plan that I'm going to be moving to modded. And I'm just like, hey, if you go to any of these shops and they're out of stock, you know, ping me. I'll come back in. I'll restock stuff. Yeah. If you want help on a big like community build, I'm also around to help. I have, I still owe James an elevator. One diamond per slot. Okay. Okay. Oh, I'm so poor now. 9 o'clock owes me many diamonds. Many, many diamonds. That should be enough. That should be enough. Half that beacon is yours? Yeah, I put in 24 diamond blocks. James put in 3 and Uno put in the rest. So I think like 21 is Uno, 24 is me, and 3 is James. James is like, but I don't have diamonds. You're like, wow, this guy. Oh no! Somebody nudged the cat off their very good blanket. I have to tell Joe to go rescue that cat. It's a good thing you're going digging. I doubt we'll find many diamonds in like the area that we're digging. We might be able to get Anvein. Most of James's diamonds are stuck in walls. Those don't count at James's diamonds then. Autumn Rain, thank you for 15 months. Those are wall diamonds. And they are separate from James's wealth. They just haunt him. Good morning, Max. Good to see you, friend. Yeah. I mean, it says Dwarven Storage, but realistically it should say Dwarven Kingdom. But you know what? Here we are. Dwarven Storage it is. Okay, so I've got logs, and what is the actual recipe for campfire? Logs, coals, and sticks. All right. Logs and coals and sticks. Dwarven storage is where we store is where we store Dwarven kingdoms. I mean, that scans. I mean, just sounds right. Wait, what am I doing wrong? Hold on. Can you not make campfires? Hello? Oh, okay, good. I guess I just hadn't clicked on the crafting block. I was like, no! They won't let me make a campfire out of nether blocks, but I just made a mistake. All right, 2 stacks? 2 stacks. Netherwood is fireproof. It makes sense. Alrighty. Do I only have 1 netherwood? I guess I do. I guess I just bundle these together. There we go. So that's like that. And then I want this one. And I want this one. I'm just so proud of just the scale of this base, right? Just the size of this lad. So how did I do this? It's an upside down andesite stair. Don't worry, it says inflammable. Ah, perfect. That means I'm safe. Announcer's voice. He was in fact not safe. So hold on. It's... What are you on? Oh. Okay. So it goes out 1. Goes out a layer. Okay. Okay. Out a layer of bricks. So let's do that first. Sorry, lava. And then I do this because it's only 3 wide, right? Okay, very good. And then here I do this. Then we place the campfire. Now the orientation of the campfire is very important here, which is that the black bar is lengthwise. Okay. All right. So I should be able to do this. Ow. Okay, so this is not going to go well, but I can't think of any other way to do this right now. Ow. Okay, now I should be in a better position than previously. Ow. What's up, IGN? All right, there we go. All right, so we're like that again. Then we do this. Uh-oh. Geez. How do I... Buckets. Hmm. Campfires sure are expensive. I don't have everything I need. Oh, chat, there are absolutely smarter ways than what I'm doing. Will I change my methodology? Almost certainly not. Taking the path less traveled here. All right, then what do? Then I take cobbled walls and I go all the way up. Perfect. Just ride the strider over. I don't have the fishing rod. I do like that the suggestions from chat are just getting more and more bizarre. Simply ride a strider, forehead. What if I should have just gone and tried to stand in the lava? All right, very good. And now what was my railing? My railing is just stair and then stair upside down stair slabs. Got it. Yeah, you can't ride a strider like a horse. Despite, you know, probably wanting to ride a strider like a horse. You need to wait, hold on. Is it there? Yes, it is. Is it a solid block? I'm sorry. I just need to... I want it to be a mirrored version of the previous one. What am I doing wrong here? 3 wide. It's not over that bit. So 3 wide. Something is wrong. Something is wrong. Ah, I see. All right. I've solved the problem. Solve the problem, Twitch chat. So the problem is I was off by 1. I wonder if anyone will notice. The meme! How could this possibly happen to me? No. Me? Off by 1? That's impossible. I'm the world's greatest counter. I can't count a single person who's a better counter than me. Okay, so now I do the thing. Right? Is that what it looks like? What am I doing wrong now? Oh, I see. Turns out when you build something like literal actual months ago, and then you come back and you just try and copy it again without actually taking any time to study what you've made. Turns out a lot of these decisions are no longer living in my brain, is what I'm trying to say here. Okay, now what I need to do... Oh, we're going to have to come up with a design of what the door looks like. Now I need to punch a hole through this. And then we need to start digging. So the lava canal is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 wide. And then this is, realistically, how wide is this? Maybe if we do 7, 7, 7, so that's 21 blocks just to get the opposite side of the other canal. And then I need to make the room about this size. Oh my god, there's like 60 blocks that we've gone in that direction. Ice cream homework. Wow, Snerge. Whoa, Henbot, thank you so much for 245 biddies. I appreciate that. Saying I can't sub, here's the same amount. Ah, that math hurts. Well, all right, it's gonna be at least 5 wide. We know that much, right? Like, Serge, they gave you money. How does it hurt? Like, all right. One. So hold on. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that would make this middle section 7 wide, and we do the canal. 1, 2, 3. Gah! Three. Wait, hold on, let's mark it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this is the end of the canal. All right. Nope. So what's the edge of the wall here? The edge of the wall is 3673. All right, so now we turn. Well, technically we turn here, right? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that'd be here. All right, 36, 37. I heard canal. Yeah. As promised. Do a little more canal work for y'all. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4. That feels too thin. I think that's too narrow. Is it? And it counts up? Yeah, this is supposed to be way wider than that, right? Because if it's 7, that means this center section is only 4 wide? Wait, hold on. 1, 2. It'd be 3 wide? Yeah, that ain't right. That's definitely not right. Can I join the server? Nah, sorry, friend. Streamers and friends only. There's only like 8 people on this. Not opening it up. I have exciting news. After being inspired watching you and Nelson at the PPRs, I'm talking to the organizers at my local LGS. Becoming a certified magic judge. Hey, right on. I really enjoy Transcend Coffee out of Edmonton, but would like to branch out. What are the best mail order coffee roasters? That's tough. I'd always recommend, Buff, checking out areas or fresh coffee in your area because it's always going to show up better. There's some great places in Calgary to check out, though. Look at Monogram and Phil and Sebastian because they'll probably have some pretty cheap shipping because you're in the same province. Also, if you like Transcend, ask them, right? You might be able to find a multi-roaster place in your city that just orders stuff in. Anyways, let me try and get this done. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so let's make this section 7 wide. So that makes this is 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, which means I want it here. Which means I need some smooth stuff. Right? Means I want this to be... Why is this so tough? 1, 2, 3 from the outside. Two, three, two. I'm incapable of counting this morning. Man, why did I do counting first thing in the morning? That was a giant mistake. Wasn't it? So be there? There. So from there, it's 2 and then down. So from there, it's 2 and then down. So that would be the canal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. I think we're back in business, Twitch chat. Right, and then we do a lip on the other side. Good morning, also Soprano Cat. Right? All right, and now I want to mine it all the... Oh my god. Why is this room so big? I want to go all the way to... $35.99. You haven't had caffeine yet? You can't help me count? I've had caffeine and I can't even count. Who can help me? All right, we go to $35.99. Let's do this. You're just thinking about lunch? Oh my goodness, I should make way more buckets. Way more buckets. Oh, hello, Andesite. Tea, my love. And if we're making an extension to Lava Canal, I mean, I guess I could always pinch from the roaster. We said $35.99, right? Dear Serge, I just finished episode 30. We're trying to get a trident. Wish I'd been there to give some advice. My method is guaranteed. It's trident. True. Uh-huh. How dare you? Turns out the actual method to getting a trident was just to contact Uno. Simply purchase it. The real friend was commerce all along. I need to grab several stacks of iron blocks and immediately turn them all into buckets and then start collecting lava. So here's the plan. We're just going to chill. We're going to mine until, let's do 11 a.m. This is going to be our warm-up activity. That's maybe a little longer than we normally go with science in the morning. And then we'll transition over to cozy building. What do you think? Cool and good plan? All right, so literally all of this is becoming buckets. Oh my god. Oh, it's such a bad return. So that was 2 stacks of iron blocks. Didn't even give us a full inventory of buckets. Bing bong. Science in the Morning is your favorite drive time morning show? All right. So instead of throwing this directly into a smelter, my plan is to start using the storage here. And then any overflow we have, we put in the smelter after. Good morning, Treyon. Good to see a friend. Joe's experiencing the struggles of building with concrete powder. The issue with, she's like, why doesn't rain turn it hard? But the issue with that is then you could never have an outdoor powdered build that would always get into solid concrete. Do you not get the buckets back from the super smelter? Yes, I do. However, all the buckets currently in the super, oh my God, I forgot about all the copper we have, are currently holding lava. Right. You're working on your build right now, and every time you hear the wall zombie, you have to look around? Yeah. Okay. So, let's just get this footprint down. Oh, right. We are in beacon range, so that's always nice. Wait, didn't we? Yeah, we decided that deep slate copper was actually super desirable, right? We like specifically went and hunted for it the other day too. Look at me, I'm a crumbly ceiling. Not today. Oh, Serge, I was trying the streaming thing and Joe ratted me out to the FC. Were you streaming some Final Fantasy 14? That's awesome, Anime Kitty. How have you been enjoying it? I think at this point, more of my mods stream than don't stream. I love it. Live knitting with music? Oh, adorable. That sounds heckin' cozy. Oh, blue workshop in the name there. I like it. The anime nitty time. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Anime Nitty with Anime Kitty. Used the hubris emote the other day. Got some envy emotes. Well, that's flattering. Honestly, that's that sweet spot with an emote is it's able to be used. Well, I mean, it's tough, right? Because, like, I do know that some people don't love other emotes on their channel. I've never really encountered that personally. So I'm not saying, like, go spam my emotes in other people's channels. But that being said, if you find ones that are like generic enough, you know, it's like not my face or whatever, like the general ones that express an emotion or something like that, heck yeah. I exclusively spam your face in other channels. I mean, weird flex, but okay. What? Like, man, I hate this Serge guy. I enjoy seeing the emotes I've made pop up across channels. I mean, that's really cool. You use the hubris emote all over Twitch? No one has one of those. Well, poor Wheeler. Wheeler's like, hey. I mean, obviously, like, the mod love one I think is really good. Because I think that's the sort of one that you see and you're like, yeah, all right, all right. Hope they had giant redwoods to Minecraft. Wait, no, it was a setup for a joke. How dare you? I'm excited for 119. They're adding, mangroves. Do you like my hand sign for mangrove? Mangrove. Oh, Adam's got really good emotes. I love his illusion of choice emote. The galaxy brain is good too. I'm really sad. I had my notifications from Twitch turned off, so I didn't actually get to see my most used emotes this year, or last year rather. It made me sad. Is Soprano Cat a Gunner alt? No, Gunner doesn't need an alt. Gunner knows full well what he's doing. Shamelessly, good morning, friend. Alright, so let's extend this canal the whole way now. New York Canal? I owe Chad a canal. This is my contractually obligated canal. Look, I can't exactly wrap up the season in the... I was gonna say the canal hole, but canal debt? Maybe that? Maybe that's a better way of phrasing that. Got to make sure the canal books are even before we punch out, right? What do we have to look forward to in Surgecraft 3? Create. And when will it be up so I can set up a server to play with friends? So, the first stream is going to be the 28th. Serafina has not made the pack public yet, but that will be happening shortly. I guarantee you, if you like pay attention to stuff, I don't know, it's neat. Serafina's trying to hold the pack a little bit close to her right now, so that other people don't snipe it and jump in way too fast before we get a chance to kick off the season. But soon, TM. Soon, TM. All right. So this is the base shape, and if we go right through here, I have to test. Nice. Okay. Look at that. It lines up. So, ooh, I almost hit the lava. So the canal is going to extend this whole way here and then bend. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. right? So it's going to extend through this. So when you're in this room and you look down, or canal, and then the copper and a cha-cha wall, sort of mid-dividing section, is going to continue here. And then the canal is going to bend in that direction, and then I have to put something here. So we have to do 7 in this way still. You like the shape? Serge, favorite card for the Neo for Can Lantern? Literally about to record the set review for North 100. We'll get pretty deep into all of it there. All right, how big do we make this room? Keep in mind, we've only got 3 days left, so I can't make it mega build. But let's go, oh geez, 15 for now, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Oh geez, I'm too fast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Amazing. So what we're going to do is we're going to mine out the whole base footprint, and then we'll figure out the height, and then we'll make our way down after. Single mega, show some restraint. Thank you. Thank you, Gunner. I feel like I'm learning a little bit more. Man, Snerge, go home, you're drunk. So I'm really excited for this weekend. This weekend, we're going to try something a little new and a little different. There's a little something called... actually, I don't even know if it has a proper name. Anyways, Steam is doing like a demo weekend, and this just reminds me of OG, like buying PC Gamer when it used to come with a CD, and you could install demos of new games. And so on the weekend, we're just going to check out a bunch of demos for some really cool up-and-coming builders I want to play. So one is The Wandering Village. There's another game called Ixion, which looks super cool. So those are the two. I don't know what other demos there are, but I've been studying. I've been looking at games. And I like it. All right, now where are we? Let's go with that. There we go. Technical question pertaining to Snerge. Does Snerge have a list of quotes? Yes, Snerge uses the quote database that we have. Oh no. Which is why sometimes after Snerge says a particularly bizarre quote, you'll see people start checking the quote database to be like, what happened? What was the context that this word is now in our database, right? Explain Snerge wah is very good. Oh my god. Who did that command? They're a genius. God, that's funny. Really? Explain Snerge was very good. Ah, just digging a little hole. Today's flan is, I don't know how to pronounce that word, picante? Wait, isn't that Spanish for small? Or is that spicy? Oh, it's spicy. Right, right, right. Wait, can you even get flans that are spicy? Hold on, timeout. I thought flans were supposed to be sweet. Sweet as dolce. Mmm. Just add chili, no worries. All right. Possibly one of the more controversial things I've ever said on this channel. Not a huge fan of spiced chocolate. Like chili chocolate or something like that? Nah. Big pass. Or like spiced hot chocolate. I don't like associating heat and chocolate together. Serge, leave? Ah, man. Goodbye. No heat in your sweet. Well, okay, all right. Let's not say no heat. I think it's just specifically chocolate. Because I love, like, sweet chili, right? There's that particular fake Thai that you get at, like, I don't know, your Applebee's or whatever. You know, that sweet chili on fried chicken. I could go for that all day. That's good. But just specifically hot chocolate. You know, not hot chocolate. Yeah. Give me a milky dark chocolate. A rich dark chocolate. Just don't like it when they add like chili and Makoko. Croco King says my netherite bean comes out the same day as Surgecraft 3. That's really cool. I'd say this one's chat turns on Serge. But chat turns on Serge every stream. Wait, do they? Hold on, I need to check the tapes here. That's our secret. We've always turned. Wait, then it's not a turn, though. Hold on. Time out. That just means you've always been against me. Oh, no. Serge, this is 2022. There are no tapes. Yeah! Oh. Always turning, constantly spinning. Like a compass in the north. There we go. Cheap spies suck is amazing advice. Yeah, if you're gonna hire a spy, you know, I'm pretty sure you get what you pay for with spies, right? Yeah. The tables have stayed exactly where they were. Surprise! Yeah, I am surprised, actually. I feel like I need another row of torches down the middle here. There. Yeah, if there's two things I recommend you don't try and cut corners on, spies and ninjas, right? You really want a motivated ninja. Surge, the light levels change. There's no need for torch spam. I'm going to give the same answer every single creator. gets when they're told by people not to torch spam. It's more so the audience can see what I'm doing than for mobs. Yes, this is not for me. This is for you. Unless I'm deliberately making a room dark and moody for atmosphere. You can get silverfish and deep slate. Yeah, it's a block that you're getting cobble from. But if chat is always against me, do you really want to help them? Wait, hold on. Oh no. Right? Excellent point from Markov here. The only reason we know ninjas exist is because there were bad ones. All the ninjas were really good. Never would have happened. Oh, crunchy? Crunchy. Okay, dokay. What is the actual height of this room now is a very important question. So... So I'm currently at 10, 11, 12. Is that how math works? So we want the ceiling to have a height of 12. Gunner! Thank you for 50 biddies. Living and working, where I frequently see the overlap of gamers and the intelligence community. Okay. One member showed me a D6 with a recording device in it. They told me, I spy with my little die. Oh, Gunner. Oh, Gunner. Wow. Okay, up we go. Thank you, Joe. Joe just adding random numbers. Joe's helping. Thank you. All right, sure. All right, so I need to go to 189 here. Don't give her a brownie point for that. Uh, 180. No, James, stop it. Oh my God, James is posting off by one numbers. I need these numbers to work. All right, and now we go this way to 36, 37. Can't believe I'm getting trolled by Joe of all people. Oh, Joe says she saw my numbers, or James's numbers first and then mine, so she thought I was trolling James. Oh. Oh! This is good. This is good. This is the gantry. This is deliberate. No. This is good. This is good. This is good. There's nothing bad here. Like actual nothing bad. Because what we want to do is we want to have this gantry pass through into the next room, right? And this is just going to keep on going. It's going to be very cool. Now we go all the way to 3637, which is over here. Too far. Too far. And then we go back to 165. Oh my god, he's so good. Okay, and now if we go this way in a straight line. Should hit our other torch wall. Yeah! Ah, we're so good at video games. Help. I'm being trolled. Man, is it just me? Are there way more bots trying to sell me followers? I don't remember there being quite so many bots before. Joke's on them. I don't need those numbers anymore. They're just trolling themselves. Become a higher value streamer, but I don't think as a higher value streamer you're likely to buy followers though, right? Like I feel as if there's an inverse to, I don't know, does that make sense? I feel in that case that I'm not their target audience. I should have brought my shulker boxes with me. I do love the... Is there a theory? I'm sure somebody smarter than me can answer this question. Is there a, like... We talked about this the other day with the bus buildup theory or whatever. Is there a theory of deliberately making scams obvious so that the people who do fall for it, just to like actually increase your, I want to say like your click-through rate on people who are actually scammed, if that makes sense? You set the bar to entry so low that but you don't cast a wide net. You cast like a very small specific net. A, so that the people that your marks are actually likely to fall for it, and B, so that the people who do fall for it are less likely to report you. I don't know. I don't want this one cobble. You've heard it repeated a lot, but not necessarily true. That's fair. That's fair. Seems to me to reduce the amount of time you need to waste on people who will see through it. I think we're all in agreement that it seems plausible, but it doesn't necessarily mean it's true, right? I need more torches, and my shulker box is almost empty because James and Uno never have torches. I wonder if I should actually just go to James's base and just take like 4 stacks of coal. right? And just be like, this is, oh good, he just left too. I'd be like, this is a torch tax for all of the torches I had to give you in mine o'clock, despite the fact that you easily had all the resources you needed for it. Wow, I'm actually kind of coal poor. Wait, no, I'm not. I'm the opposite of coal poor. I have stacks of coal. Okay, maybe I don't need to do that. Maybe that's just me being petty. But I likely have significantly more resources than poor James. He couldn't even put any diamonds in our beacon pile. Gunnar with the 50 biddies. Scamming is like an industry. It has a unique language, strategy, and technique. And like any industry, it has its pros and its cons. Oh my god, Gunnar. Jay in the water. Fire in the sky. Thank you very much for 3 months. Enjoy your toasty new bean. Pros and cons. I'm so upset. I made too many torches. Have a good one, 10 pieces of 8. I don't even know if James would have that much coal. So with the new changes to spawning and coal being primarily higher up, not that far down, I could actually see James being kind of coal poor. Didn't you say you were going to bring your shulkers with you? Yes. Also, I should start emptying these now. I did say that, didn't I? He spends a lot of it smelting his copper. I thought he was using lava for his smelters. Oh, right. Okay. Lava. Lava. Speaking of lava. So here's what we're going to do. Step 1. We're going to start emptying these shulkers and grabbing some fresh ones. Step 2. We're going to continue to empty out the lava to make sure that we actually have enough lava for the lava canal. Morning, Serious Tyru. Good to see you, friend. Boop. I'm running low on shulkers. Wait, he uses lava for his XP farm, not his regular smelting? Why wouldn't you just use lava for both? I mean, whatever. I'm not here to tell anybody how to play a game or not play a game. The Nigerian prince scam started during the French Revolution, targeting nobles, saying another noble was falsely imprisoned and needed help. Oh, man. I haven't had royalty reach out to me for help in ages. All right, how are we doing here? So remember, we're going to need just an obscene amount of lava to fill this lava canal. We can do some math. But number big. Number big. Wait. My lava shulker! I forgot about you. Is this canal? Huh. All right. We can do the math, but will it make us happy? You know what? I like math. All right, let's do the math really quickly. How much lava are we going to need? We're going to need 7 times, what is this? All right, 36, 37. Hold on, hold on. plus. Da, da, da. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Ah! Oh, no, that's way too much. Oh, that's so many buckets of lava. Hey, Abora, thank you for 21 months. How hard are we dwarfing today? Oh, we've gone full dwarf. And Trick with the resub. It's my Serge anniversary. Thank you so much for the subs, friend. I really appreciate it. Hope you're having a great day. That 417? That's a lot of buckets of lava. 413 or 417? Shay with 31 months. Hi, friend. Thank you for the support. Morning, Quillpaw. We didn't even make enough buckets with the 2 stacks of iron. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's not what I like to hear. What's up, Snow Toad? Does this look like Neapolitan ice cream to anyone else, or am I just hungry? You're hungry? Oh. Both? Just let dripstone fill the canal naturally? So it doesn't work that way. Ironically, we'd have to have a lava source above every place we'd want the lava canal to fill, which is the same amount of lava work. Have I consumed food today? I have breakfast every day. I'm very good for that, by the way. I am incapable of skipping meals. I get hangry. I just shut off. I'm extremely meal focused. I know people who can skip meals, and I'm just like, how? I literally have to stop everything I'm doing to eat. I just can't. I can't. I can't not function without food. Because wait, I can't not function. Is that a double negative? Wait, you know what I mean. It's just like, yeah, I am a vehicle, and food is my fuel, and I do not work without fuel. Yeah, and I definitely know people, Max, being like, I'm like, did I remember to eat yesterday? Period, question mark. So in about 5 years where you never had lunch, I wouldn't get anything done if I didn't have lunch. Practice fasting, but I like eating. This isn't a flaw. This isn't something I'm trying to correct. Look, I don't have many vices. I really like eating. I work in a restaurant and I forget to eat food. But one of the best things about working in a restaurant is free food. Hold on. Time out! There's nothing quite like sitting down on an empty and filthy milk carton in the middle of a rush and trying to sneak a snack in. That's my experience with eating at restaurants. You're like in a corner somewhere. So when I was in university, I had something awful happen with my belly. I don't know. I don't know how else to describe it. I was in like constant stomach pain, like awful stomach cramps. And I also ate like garbage, basically all of the time. And I also always skipped breakfast. And it was really interesting. And going to a bunch of doctors and talking to a bunch of people. The fix was really interesting. The fix actually had very little to do with medicine. And a lot to do with just like good stomach health. And yeah, starting my metabolism by having breakfast every day made such a tremendous positive impact on my health and my energy level. You could have just stopped I was in college and ate like I was in college. Yeah. You just reminded me to take my probiotic. Yeah. I think a lot of people make that change when they're, you know, well, not a lot of people have to make that change when they're in their 20s. Yeah. It's probably a good thing that I did. Yeah. Got a head start on that. Oh. Joe's doing some building right now, and I just heard her say, "No, off by 1!" And now she's sad. Poor Joe. Morning, Word Nerdify. The nice thing about digging down is you don't get random showers of concrete or lava. Hello? Hey, Avi. Good to see you, friend. And I'm all full of squeaks today. Am I hungry? Oh, that doesn't make sense. Hey! Diamonds! Alright, maybe there are some diamonds here. And they're diamond ore, which is kind of exciting. Instead of deep slate diamond ore, these are so rare. Do you even remember diamonds being this color? I don't. I know very well about weird bodies when it comes to digestion. I have both IBS and GERD. I've recently become mostly vegetarian because I can't eat red meat. Oh, wow. Found it all at the age of 27, 28. Yeah, I mean, I had doctors tell me I was IBS, and I was like, what are the steps we do? And they're like, well, turns out IBS is like a catch-all category. Doesn't really have a cause or a solution. I was like, well, that sucks. What a useless classification. Tell me what's wrong so I can fix it. Ugh. I had heartburn all the time. I don't miss that. IBS, you got the bad gut, yeah. Years and years ago, I was in Australia. I was in Australia for a school trip, which was very interesting, actually. It was a grade 11 school trip, involved us going to Australia. Just said the same thing like 4 different ways. And anyways, while I was down there, I had, like, again, noticing a pattern here, like, something awful went wrong with my stomach. I was in so much pain. I was like doubled over cramping in pain. And to the point that when you're traveling, you never want to see a doctor because it's expensive. But, you know, we had travel insurance, so it goes. So yeah, went to go see a doctor, and this is my favorite idea of, you know, terms like IBS or whatever. And I was just like, doctor, what's wrong with me? And I'm not going to try and do an Australian accent. But they're just like, you've got a tummy bug. I was like, yeah, all right. Sure. Just again, like a catch-all term for something that's wrong. I just love it. Tummy bug. Like the equivalent of IBS or whatever. That sounds like an Aussie doctor. Serge, what school casually takes teenagers to Australia? Yeah. Suddenly realizing my experience may have been a little bit different. Calgary. 50 biddies! I think a lot of people find about digestive health problems after college because that's when people start to recognize their limitations for the first time. Before then, seeing that your diet is unhealthy can be hard to swallow. Gunner, please! Tummy bug sounds like an RPG enemy. Yeah. Your high school trip took you to Japan. Wow. If it's any consolation, your accent is very similar to our more common accent. Really? Wait, hold on. I sound Australian? Good day. We were supposed to go to Italy for language club, but it was a whole year and you didn't? Huh. Most Australians don't have a thick accent. Maybe I've just met primarily, what do you call them? Bogans? Boggans? Serge, you're thinking of boggles. Isn't that the Australian with the super thick accent? You're thinking movie Australians. Hey, I talk to Funko all the time. He has like a noticeable accent. How would you rate Funko's accent? Oh, is that more diamonds? Oh my goodness. What was that? 4? All right, wait, that's not that many. It's the same little diamond node. I'd love to go back to Australia. Man, I've got so much wanderlust. How am I going to balance streaming with all the traveling I need to do? I'm going to need a really good streaming laptop. Stream while you fly. God, that would be such a miserable experience. Can you imagine streaming from a plane? Can you imagine sitting beside a person who's streaming on a plane? What would be worse? Ugh. Ugh. Better or worse than a baby? I think worse, probably. So one of the big things that makes me feel uncomfortable about IRL streaming is consent. Is the fact that there's a very real chance that I am creating noise or making the experience of someone near me actively worse. At least with a baby, it's kind of involuntary. You know what I mean? Baby's doing its best. A lot of big feelings in a very small body with a baby. You know, babies just trying to express themselves in the only way they know how. An adult streaming in the seat next to me, this is an informed choice. Right? Like, they thought about it and they chose to do this. Gunner with another 50 biddies. I can easily imagine an IRL vlogger streaming from a plane. Some of them have high-speed internet. There are a lot of people who love travel a broadband. Oh, God. God. Why no brownie point? Don't reward this. Just bring a baby with you in IRL stream? Wait, no, hold on. Time out. Suddenly holding a baby doesn't make the live streaming better. Wait, hold on. All right. Get some progress on this room. This is a big room. How much further down do I have to go? Is that -4, eh? That's a lot of steps. I have to keep going down. Well, so do we switch to fortune now? Not yet. So it's weird. It's like I don't want smooth, whatever this block is called, smooth deep slate. But I also don't want to fortune the ores. And I also don't want to switch between picks back and forth. So I'm trying to find a sweet spot where we get deep down enough that like I switch to the fortune pick just so we get cobbled deep slate, which is much more useful. We'll get there eventually. We're back to the core of what it was like for all these dwarven rooms. Just mining out absolutely enormous rooms. We found our rhythm again, chat. I was feeling so lost for a bit there. All that building, very little mining. Do 2 passes with Silk Touch and then go back through. It's tough, right? Because there's a certain liberation. Maybe that's the wrong way to use. There's a joy in brain off, right? You just kind of move back and forth, and I can look at chat and hang out. Gunner with another fitty bitties. Sounds like a tough decision. Fortune or Silk Touch? Which do you pick? All right, that was a good one. That was a good one. Elegant, clean, simple. Like, even if it takes a little longer, I don't know. The idea of having to, like, jump around through the deep slate like it was bedrock at the bottom of a chunk or something like that. Yeah, Gunner's come out swinging today. Been punching a chunk and leaving the ore. That's kind of cool, actually. And I've definitely done that before. I definitely used to mine things out and leave. I mean, it's easier when you don't have a beacon because you have a little bit more control over what you're doing. But like leaving behind, I don't know, I used to leave behind granite clumps or andesite clumps. I thought that was kind of interesting as well. Barbarian. Canal! That's right. That's right. Yeah, and I think on the next floor we just switch to fortune. Yeah, y equals 2 at that point. That's pretty close. We'll try and just grab the ores. Mine it all with a Luton 3 sword. God, that would take forever. It would take so long. It's not about efficiency, it's about sending a message to whomst. Who are you flexing on if you're mining with a sword? I have the wrong tool and I don't follow instructions well. Get him. Imagine if looting gave you more blocks though if you broke it with a sword. You're like, none of this makes sense. That'd be kind of cool. What is this room? This is part 2 of our smeltery. And also an expansion of our lava canal. So do you remember the gantry? This is the back of the gantry right here. Stop adding me. I can tell James is done streaming because my loading ready run Slack is starting to pop off. Ugh. Imagine if you could enchant TNT with fortune. Oh, that'd be really cool, actually. I like that idea. Get more drops out of it. I wonder if James wants... I should talk to James about this. I wonder if James wants me to just, like, build the elevator one day. Maybe we'll do that Wednesday or Thursday. Is that our finale? Is our finale giving James the elevator? What activities do you want to see to celebrate? We're gonna do the finale of Signs. I think is a great way to start the final day on the Thursday. The final day on the server, Thursday. Hey, Avi, have a great day, friend. So if you want to be there for the very last Science Day, make sure you show up early on Thursday. I don't know. Is the elevator that day or do we do it earlier? I don't know. We could do graphs and stats. I do love graphs and stats. Still recovering from all the yeehaws on the weekend. Oh. Oh, wow. We're way lower than I thought we were. Excellent. So I'm going to go repair my pick. I know I have backup picks that we could switch to, but... Oh, right. Buckets. Is Serge Craft a start from zero proposition? I don't know what a start from zero proposition means. Starting all over again. Well, it's a brand new server, yeah. Typically all Minecraft playthroughs, I mean, that's not true of some modded things, but most Minecraft playthroughs have the same start. You're naked and alone in the middle of the woods. And then you think to yourself, oh geez, then you think to yourself, now what? Vanilla the Non-Occultist with 50 biddies. Deciding which pitch to pick is such a tricky one, but in the end, you have to decide on one or the other. Ah. Pardon me. Yeah. How did the throne room turn out? Pretty great, actually. We're gonna do a little bit more mining, and then we're gonna start adding some like fine decoration touches, but the throne room is looking mega good. I'm very, very, very pleased with it. I wonder if we're close enough to actually load this. Oh, that's a problem. Wait, hold on. These stone blocks I can just put away. Have I flown into that brazier yet? I don't believe so, no. Really should have fixed this unloader. There we go, it's perfect. God, that's a lot of smooth stone. Wall zombie. Do you mean, oh no! Do you mean Percival and Joff? They are roommates. So netherite poor now. Sigh. Hi, Chris. I want 6. Put those all away. Putting a bucket of water in there be good to prevent accidental creeper damage? Nah. There's no problem to fix. They'll just simply never explode. You seem to be proposing a solution that isn't actually a problem. Did you name the roommate? Yes, they're Joff and Percival are their names. Just like that portal glitch where you see through the world. I think that might be Optifine. That lets us see through everything. I've seen it on a couple other creators as well. Just like looking through all sorts of weird stuff. Or was it a Second of Falling? I don't actually know which glitch you were talking about there. Oh, it was a Second of Falling? Okay, then that's definitely the portal. I take it back. You were 100% correct in what you were talking about. I usually am. That's fair. Should have never doubted you. It's a very ominous tee-hee you ended that sentence with. Help, I'm scared. How am I doing today? I'm good. I'm a little raspy. Which is kind of unfortunate, but I guess that's just my life. And I don't know, I'm excited. We got a fresh start coming up soon. Good times. Yeah. All right, back to mining. Back to the pit. Brand new idea. I wonder if that'll catch on. What do you think? You think it's got potential? Bing bong. Sounds familiar. It'll never catch on though, right? OC don't steal. Have a good one, Songnar. You don't think it'll catch on? Yeah. That's fair. How much lava do we get? All right. I mean, we really need to get ahead of the old lava thing here. So, out of curiosity, 413. Do I even have enough storage for 413 lava buckets or no? How many? 413. What's 413 divided by 27? $16 storage buckets. Anyone in chat heard of Homestuck? Asks Spades. I mean, I've heard of it, but I've only ever heard of it from the point of it being completely impenetrable now to new people, which is interesting. It feels like a fascinating internet phenomenon that if you were there at the time and could follow along seems great. I think there's actually like early loading ready run streams. And it's interesting. Most of the time people have talked to me about Homestuck. It's never been about what it's actually about. It's always been about how they have interacted with fandom about it. $413 is an auspicious Homestuck number. Neat. %of people that try to explain Homestuck are also bad at summaries. Yeah. Makes sense. Alright. I think we switch to the fortune layer now. What is this? Next layer. So I went too deep. Alright. So the goal here is to not break any ore, but to break everything else. Let's see how this goes for us. Oh, I forgot that our storage system doesn't actually ever want smooth, whatever this is called, smooth deep slate. So I'm gonna have to pull that out. It's gonna end up in the ore box at the end. Why are we digging this out? Canal. I don't know. I don't understand the question. Where else are we gonna put the canal? Ooh, a little section of instant mining here. Did a little workout last night, which was great. I've been feeling, I think I could graph the amount I've worked out to the hours of Tarkov I've played. What's it called when you have a relationship between two things where the more of one thing that happens, the less of another that happens? Inverse, directly inverse to each other? I went into that game perhaps a little too hard. Inversely proportionate, yeah. And then I finally took a night off, and then I was like, wow, I have so much time today. I can get so much done. I don't think I realized how much of that game I was playing. You're saying Tarkov is making you unhealthy? I mean, correlation is not causation, but... First test. We did it. We didn't break the ore. Just wait till next wipe? Yeah. But that might be like months and months away. I don't know. I feel like I feel like Tarkov is going to become a game similar to Minecraft for me, where basically like a new wipe is going to come out, or a new whatever is going to come out, and it's going to completely occupy my life for a short amount of time. Suddenly realizing maybe I should have been removing these blocks as we went. Let's correct this while we still have a chance. Just come play Final Fantasy 14. Well, the irony there is I was just like, I finally have time again. And my brain was like, then don't start playing an MMO, forehead. Right? The solution to suddenly I have free time isn't like immediately get rid of all of your time. But it crossed my mind. It really did. And I was like, what if I gave myself any amount of time before I just hopped into the next giant time sink? The free trial? I always paid for Final Fantasy 14. And I think I'm at the point now where, like, I'm past the free trial content anyways. So likely what I'm doing is, I don't know if I got back into it, if I'd skip directly to Endwalker, or if I'd just skip to Heaven's Ward, Heaven's Sword, whatever, is immediately after ARR, right? I just, like, I cannot be bothered to finish ARR. The last little bit is just such a grind. Actively made me stop playing. If you skip to Endwalker, you'll be upset. Well, I could always go back and New Game Plus it, is the thing. I've heard Heaven's Sword is pretty good, yeah? I'm sad I missed the whole league of PoE. I'd played through all of them recently. Just too busy. Too busy for another PoE. Alright, what are we doing now? Put all these away. Put these away. Put this cobble away. That's enough room for now. Ah. You use diorite to craft andesite, right? Suddenly thinking about how much andesite I'm going to need in Surgecraft 3 for create. Realizing that maybe diorite isn't all that bad. Okay, I put all the smooth stone away, ironically. Now I need more again. He said the thing. Shh. No, don't take it out of context. Don't make this weird, Twitch chat. All right, have a good one, Deimos. Thanks for hanging out, friend. All right. Jeez. That is a big old splotch on our roof, isn't it? Someone alert suffix. This is when I pull off the mask and it's like, haha, I was suffix all along. You fell for it. You fools. I think I'm too low. There we go. Now it's so much easier. I should have done this when we were up top and when I had more smooth stone. I was a fool. I've only done this like 30 times already. You think I'd have learned by now, eh? I definitely don't have enough smooth stone for this. Gah! Yeah, the other game I was thinking of, though, if I wanted something a little bit more chill, was the new PoE League. Because it'd be at the point where all my friends are rich enough in the game right now, they could just like, oh, here's like 3 tabulas. Have a good one. No, I'm out. All right, well, let's grab all the smooth stone, I guess. Pillars of Eternity? No, Path of Exile. Heard new league is good? Yeah. The magic card? That's Path to Exile, I believe. Ugh. This is our life. Scrounging for smooth stone. I've got like 20 shulkers of it sitting somewhere else, but it's not on me, so I'm doing this instead. Someone interested in PoE, but going in without reading a textbook on the mechanics sounds intimidating. I mean, honestly, when you first start playing PoE, it's just a like an ARPG. I don't feel like there's a barrier to entry right off the gate. The only downside will be like eventually you might hit a wall where the game is balanced on a certain amount of optimization, but like I don't think there's actually a huge barrier to get in. So for example, I would argue that Minecraft is significantly less welcoming to the first couple hours you put into a game than PoE. Despite, like, impressions that might be otherwise. I'm just going to go get a shulker. This is ridiculous. I need so much smooth stone. PoE's complexity comes after you finish your first playthrough and start engaging with its endgame seasonal content. Exactly. Exactly. Like, how many people are going to die in the first night of Minecraft, right? I mean, watch Matt Wiggins' recent Minecraft playthrough, right? It's really tough. The thing with PoE is you'll spend 60 hours on a brick and then learn why it's hard. Sure. But you'll still get, like, a really good, enjoyable experience. It's weird. There's different plateaus to playing PoE, and you'll have a good time on all of those various levels. Whereas I think Minecraft can just be actively unfun the first time you play. You get stuck in a death loop. Every league you get a bit further into the end game, same, well, except for this one. Well, crap, now I'm gonna get back into PoE. PoE is nice because you can put it down really easily. One of the things I've realized is I want games that I can play for like 20 or 30 minutes and then put down. And that's not true of a lot of the games I've been playing recently. You know what I mean? I was hoping it'd be Rogue Tower. Thoughts on Ark? Do you mean Lost Ark or Ark? Is that the Dino MMO? Which Ark? 8H Go. You just got to the end game in Lost Ark? I haven't played it. I've heard really good things. Oh no. Help. I've also heard it's super grindy, which means it's not in the it's not in that like small window of playtime thing I was just hoping for. Man, this is a big old hiccupy day. Lost Ark looks too anime to you? I don't know how many different streamers I've watched where they introduce a villain and literally everyone's reaction is, oh no, he's hot. Like that's every experience I've seen of watching people streaming Lost Ark is just being like, oh man. Or making fun of the way the female characters run in that game. I guess that's the other one, the other take. Joe brought me a snack, a little pepperoni stick. Thank you, my love. Yeah, the way the female characters run is, what was the name of the female protagonist in Final Fantasy X? Was that Yuna? Same run. Like full on, like arms swaying side to side run. Wait, hold on. Time out. Okay, I think we can keep digging now. I think we got there. Serge, don't you own scaffolding? Yeah, but it's bad. And then I'd also have to have a different block on me. Very, very rarely use scaffolding. A very large not fan of it. Alright, where was I? Smooth Stone. Welcome to your new home. Or your old home, depending. Stop with the silverfish. My goodness. Yeah, it's very rare. I mean, going back on the topic of silverfish, going back on the topic of scaffolding, it's very rare for me to need to scaffold straight up and down. Typically, when I'm doing like large amounts of scaffolding, I'm going horizontally. That is where scaffolding becomes significantly less valuable. And as such, I never use it. My favorite scaffolding block is netherrack. It's cheap. It's plentiful. I don't care if I lose it. Like the only real upside to scaffolding is your ability to break one block and have it all collapse. Everything else about it, I don't like it. Yeah, that's true. Scaffolding or netherrack also instant mines, which is great. And that's not to say that I never use scaffolding, because it does come up every now and then. But for the most part, every time I use scaffolding, I just kind of get reminded of why I don't use it all the time. I don't know. Netherrack also looks different from other builds, so it's easy to distinguish. I think that's important for any block you use to scaffold, though. I think a better way to phrase that is never scaffold with one of your building blocks. Because then when it's time to tear down your scaffolding, you don't want to be confused as to what was scaffolding and what was build. Scaffolding doubles as a ladder, which is nice to use. I'd rather just pillar up, because the issue with scaffolding doubling as a ladder also means that you can go down with it, holding down shift or crouching through it, which is a pain if you're trying to go off the edge and holding shift so you don't fall. Because if this was scaffolding, I'd start climbing down it. So like in that case, scaffolding not functioning as a block, but also functioning as a ladder becomes a challenge, not a benefit. But then again, like, absolutely valid the way you phrase that too, right? Ooh, 3. How exciting. Tier hot chocolate. No! Alright, we broke one. I don't have enough hot chocolate. I think about that. I've been having a lot of decaf cappuccinos lately. Which is just such a great way to wind down at the end of a day. And I realized that that could just as well be a hot chocolate. But then again, I also eat a lot of Nutella, so I think if I had hot chocolate on top of that, it might be way too much chocolate. Simply make the hot chocolate with Nutella. I think the majority of the Nutella would just end up falling to the bottom of the cup, which isn't enjoyable. Been trying non-alcoholic beers lately. Ah, near beers, as my dad would call them. My dad was working pretty hard on drinking less, but missed beer, so he really got into non-alcoholic beers for a while. Turns out a lot of restaurants would carry them, yeah. So he'd order near beers. Thought it was very clever. No! My oars, why? Alright, what's the hot beverage of choice? Wow, there's a lot of options there. Holy moly. What is a hot toddy? Yo, what up, Joe? 26 months. My goodness. Thank you, friend. Hot toddy is booze? Is it just adding alcohol to one of the above? How's the build? It's going well, Joe. This is Canal 2. Oh, wow. I've actually been mining this a lot longer than I thought. I thought I was going to stop around 10:30. But it seems I'm actually... Am I close enough to being done here? Oh, hold on. Do I finish this or... Oh, no, we have quite a few layers left. Okay, so we're going to finish this layer. And then we're going to head to the actual goal, which was to do some building. This was supposed to be our warm-up activity, and I've just been mining. Am I punching a chunk? No, this is definitely not a chunk to punch. Or whatever it's called. Punch a chunk. Let's look at the size of this. Hot toddy is like Jacob's throat goo plus whiskey. All right, so honey, herbs, and spices. That's kind of funny. No. Deep slate coal ore. Wait, did I just break one of those? Oh my God, we're rich, chat. Oh my God, we're rich. Look at it. Ah. And the angels sang. How many did we get there? Quite a few, right? 20 deep slate coal ore. You know what? That has to go immediately into our wealth box. We had 50. Oh my God. Look how rich we are, chat. You mined 16 full chunks in 118 and never saw a single deep slate coal ore. It's pretty rare. How much netherite is that worth? That's a very important question. I mean, technically, we've been saying that deep slate copper ore is also pretty worthwhile. There we go. That's the box I was filling. All right, let's be real. Let's take out the ones that don't belong and put them here. Similarly, do I have any smooth deep slate? I do. Smooth deep slate is going to go in here with that. How about on this side? All right, we'll keep going now. I think your flex is to make your throne out of deep slate coal. I mean, my throne is already made out of blocks, or netherite blocks rather. How many more flexes do we need to do? I'm not a bodybuilder. Am I more excited about deep slate coal ore than diamonds? Yes. Absolutely. Diamonds are easy mode. Deep slate coal ore is the rarest ore in the game. Yeah. Oh, sorry, chat. Yeah, which way to the beach? Yeah. Oh no, I think I dropped my beach ball. uh. All right, that's enough mining for now. Let's head back. Hey, coffee wins! Ooh, good job, chat. You obviously have excellent taste. All right, we'll leave that one. Take this one. Leave those empty ones. Very good. My people. So, for those of you joining later, wondering what we're working on, so you'll notice this footprint might line up pretty well with this footprint. Notice a trend here? That's right. This is the room for Canal 2. Because I promised you that the Dwarven Kingdom would have a second lava canal. And don't say I don't give you what you want. So we have a bridge growing across, and then the goal here is the gantry is going to extend through as well. It's going to be very nice. Hey, what's up, Tex? There we go. We're continuing to chip away at the 413 buckets of lava we're going to need to fill the canal. What up, Ben? Welcome, friend. Yeah. Yeah. Bing. Okay. Enough digging. I'm feeling pretty warmed up. How about you, chat? Creative Minecraft juices are flowing. I had to do math. It was terrifying. But now that that's over, I'm feeling powerful. Four. Right, those all gone? Those all? Blip, 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 blip. Stone. How did you end up in here? Oh, heck. What a mess. There we go. Wait, did I pull all the stone out? I did. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. Is this too full again? Oh, man. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You know a place where I can find some lava? We have a lava farm. Literally have lava at home. Why would we go anywhere else? Sometimes you confuse me, chat. Literally have lava at home. What is the mod in City Skyline that lets you move the roads? Literally named Move It. Just kind of funny. Yeah, it's a very, very, very important mod for cities. I don't know if I'd play without it. Okay, so I've organized my inventory. Wait, have I? What are these? What? Okay, 2 more empty ones. All right, I need your input. I need your help, Twitch chat. Let's talk about... Actually, let me put this pickaxe away. Let's talk about our throne room. So if you haven't seen it, here's our throne room, and I think it's cool as heck. Right? Look at that. Isn't that great? So the problem I'm having right now is these side walls. The side walls and potentially also the back wall. Also the lack of detail on the floor. Oh, right. I also need to go grab some boxes and bring them back here. So, for the side walls, do you want to see giant torches, or should I try and do something weird with windows? I don't know how the windows would work. Do I still have the reference art up? No, I closed it. Give me a second here. This was our inspiration. This was our reference art. And in all of these shots, there's windows on the side. You made a quesadilla! Wow. We might be having lunch a little bit early today because I was squeaking so much. So there's windows, and they're giving this like very nice passive light. An underground window is always a hit, yeah. So what we could do is I could make that work, right? I could carve out a, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could carve out a 5 by 7. And then behind it, we could put in, could we put on enough layered glass to actually make it work? I don't know. We couldn't do the fog effect. It'd be really hard. We could do the fog effect. It would just be so much work. We could do a fog effect. And what it would do is cast a nice, light, soft white. It'd be like a light box behind everything there, so that when you look, and it might look kind of weird because again we're underground, it would just be like soft light along the walls, or we just put these in. We just put more of these massive wall sconces and we carve into the walls and we add more depth. Is it possible to do stained glass? Not at this scale. It's too small. We just do giant torches there. Now the giant torches would look good, but it would make the hanging lanterns along the outer walls a little redundant, but that's fine. We could always take those down, have hanging lanterns here and giant wall sconces in the back. The more I talk about it, the more I think the sconces are just the way they go. So yeah, giant torches there. And then I'm going to take the back wall in so that it lines up here. And then we're going to take a bunch of polished andesite. And we're going to add some details. Just because this is a little flat currently. So for example, we'd make a walkway. We'd make a walkway up to the throne with polished andesite. What do you think? Suspended braziers with chains? I don't know if the scale would work. But anyways, you decide. Don't you dare 50-50 me here. I'm on team wall sconces. I think I'm on team wall sconces. Big foggy windows, really? I don't know if the windows make sense underground though, chat. It would be closer to the reference art, but I don't know if it makes sense. I voted and instantly regretted my vote. What was your vote? Oh, don't do this to me. Don't you dare. Magic windows? They could be magic windows. How many of you are voting for windows because you actually think they'd be cool? And how many of you are voting for windows just because you're trying to troll a 50-50? I need to know. Did you actually like windows? Or are you just saying that? Both, yes. I like windows. I actually picked windows. Okay. How would the windows look? It'd look like this. You never seen smoky windows? They sound cool. They're a lot of work. My issue with the windows is I don't know if we could actually get it done in 3 days. It'd be so much work. Wall sconces are more dwarven, I agree. But then again, Jaeger dwarves are whatever we need them to be. You like both? Well, we're going to do the sconces. But first, we're going to have an early lunch. Joe made me a quesadilla, and I want to eat it while it's fresh. I've been hiccuping constantly, too. Those are what we in the industry call hungry hiccups. If you didn't know, they're a perfectly normal thing that happens all the time. All the time. Ooh, the windows could be interesting and represent a longing for the dwarves or the surface sky. Wow. That actually sounds totally sweet. Quesadilla. Ooh. Oh my God. Wow, this is great. Oh my God. You know what Joe did? She made a quesadilla out of leftover beef vindaloo curry that we had. Oh my God, it's so good. She's like chopped up peppers and added cheese. Oh. Mm-mm. She's a wizard. Turn the music up a little bit so it's not just the sound of me chewing. That's no ordinary quesadilla, that's true. What's our lunch topic today, friends? What's a topic of conversation that you've had on your mind that you wanted to dive into a little bit more while I'm not distracted by anything other than eating? I'm going to try very quickly not to overly eat and just vacuum it down. Good morning, Brooke. Good to see you, friend. Dogs. I love dogs. The Halo movie? Wait, sorry, what? There's a Halo movie coming out? You're going snowboarding this weekend? Oh, man. Wow. What kind of skiing do I like? All kinds of skiing. It's weird to say I'm a big skier when I haven't skied in 3 years, but that's the pandemic's fault. But I do all right on a hill. It's funny, anytime I tell somebody I'm a good skier, they're like actually out of their mind and they're like a pro. So I'm above average skier, and I'll just leave it at that. I can get down anything on a mountain, but I'm not gonna do like a backflip off a cliff. Magic cards. Why are there too many? He asked. Wait, Master Chief is taking off his helmet in the Halo show? Hold on, time out. Who is playing Master Chief? My biggest regret when I was younger is that I never... Chris Pratt! No, that's a Mario. My biggest regret when I was younger is that I never took a season off and just went and lived as a ski bum. I really should have. I really, really should have. I wish when I had less going on that I just lived in the mountains. But maybe that can be my retirement plan. Maybe I'll be like that old dude who's a ski patroller. Ever go tobogganing? Yeah, I mean, growing up in Alberta, they do a lot of winter activities. My nephew says he's a pretty good skier. He was skiing black diamonds at 7 as a ski instructor at 16. Yeah. I was enrolled in like competitive downhill ski racing when I was a youth. I talked about this randomly the other day as well, where there was that point of like, this is going to be your activity 6 days a week, or you can quit. And I quit at that point. That was a big decision to make as a teenager. I didn't want to do like 3 days of dryland training a week on top of skiing 2 to 3 times a week. I was just like, that's not fun. Well, that was my sister, sweetie. I saw your thread, Anime Kitty. Did you see my response for skiing or snowboarding? My dad's a huge skier, and I think I started to learn how to ski at around the same time I learned how to walk. Like literally when I was less than 2, my dad put me in ski boots and would drag me around the backyard on a string just so I could learn how the balance felt. It was wild. Like actually grew up on skis. Wait, hold on. People in chat are trying to tell me that toboggan is a word that only Canadians use? Really? You're a ski instructor? Amazing, Archer. That's rad. US uses that too? Okay, maybe it's a North American thing. We call it sledding. So sledding in my head, maybe it's because of my proximity to Revelstoke. Sledding is, what else do people call it? Like a skidoo? Like a motorcycle, but on treads. That's sledding. Tobogganing is where you can, like a whole bunch of different things work as a toboggan. I've actually, when I moved to university, right. The Americans call sledding snowmobiling. Thank you. Yeah. I couldn't actually remember what the other word was. That's a snowmobile? That's sledding. My dad took me skiing when I was 4 and I lost confidence when I was 7 or 8. So we used to ski as a family. And when me and my sister turned 7 or 8, God, kids can be so mean. We basically told our mom we didn't want to ski with her anymore because she was too slow. And then she quit. Oh, man, how brutal is that, right? We used to go... I was a kid! Right? We were literally enrolled in like downhill ski racing, both of us. My dad's an excellent skier, and my mom just skied to do it as a family activity, and she's like, all right, I'm done. She could care less. She'd rather go to the lodge and just like sit and drink hot chocolate and enjoy the view than actually ski. The irony there is she actually met my dad on a ski hill. God, that was really good. What's really fun is going down a ski slope on a couch. Oh yeah, there's all kinds of stupid things you can sled with. That's the thing. See, that's what I feel like I really missed out on. Is there's just a particular brand of idiot you can only find in small ski towns like Revelstoke or Canmore. And I feel like I really missed out being in my young 20s and associating with that known group of just... Oh, man. Please keep it family friendly. Just like, at no point have I ever strapped skis to the bottom of a sofa and gotten dragged behind a pickup truck and just sat there and enjoyed a warm beverage. That could have been me. I know people who've done that. But I've never done that. And that's a that's a chapter of my life I'll never be able to write, you know? Yeah, I miss the ski bum. That's a terrible idea, but not when you're young. Not when you're young. It's a terrible idea to do it now. But if I did it in my past, I'd be like, haha, wasn't that great? You know? Mid2 says there's still time to go to Canmore and write that chapter. It just sounds like student culture, but cold enough. Yeah, that's fair. So there's, I've had the privilege of going cat skiing a couple times, which is, it's like cross-country skiing, resort skiing, cat skiing, hella skiing, in terms of both like access to really cool terrain and also cost. I've had the privilege to go cat skiing a couple times, and I'm a confident enough skier that while I was there and when I was young, the owner of the lodge said, you could come back and you could work for me. Which is very flattering, to have like a world-class ski resort say, you are competent enough to be my staff. I was like, A+. Now, they wouldn't have paid me, but what they would have paid me in is room and board, food, and free access to skiing on some of like the best skiing in the world. And I never did that. And I feel like I've missed out, right? Like even one season of that. Oh, wow. God, I would have been so ripped. Doing a full season of cat skiing like that? Oh my God. What prevented you from doing that? Going to school, being in a relationship.
How dare you?
Joe, I'm sorry, I love you. Yeah. The things we miss out in life drive us to take advantage of future opportunities. Yeah. Similarly, man, what year was it? Like 2015. I got an offer from a coffee friend I made in Bangkok to be like, come move to Thailand. We can't pay you North American wages, but like your job would literally be to like fly back and forth from Japan, Bangkok, and Singapore and just evaluate coffee to make sure our quality is high enough. And I was like, oh, why are you asking me now? Where were you 6 years ago? I would have taken that instantly. Those little opportunities, right? All right, I have to go wash the sadness out of my heart and my hands. Let's play some more Minecraft. I'll be right back. Hey, I'm back. Wait, what? What? Looks like somebody stole my Irene emote. TQ's Irene. How dare you? Hi, TQ. Who's this other chicken? These are good chickens. Just ate. That's a digestion hiccup? Not to be confused with the hungry, hungry hiccup we had before. I have 10 squeaks today? Oh my god. That's why we had early lunch chat, by the way. It's been a squeaky day. It really has been. I guess I was extra hungry after my workout yesterday. I was so proud of me. So proud of me for working out yesterday. Skylord Shadow, thank you so much for 45 months. Hey, Serge, it's been a while. Yeah, 45 months, my goodness. Internet at my work hasn't been able to do Twitch, but you've been home sick a couple of days. Well, you get to come back in and see all of the work that we've gotten done since then. So yeah, here's what I want to do. I want to make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, oh my god, 14 mega sconces. So that means we need to go out back here. Bing bong. Means we need to go back here. We need to pick up our shulkers. And we need to do a bit of math. My favorite. Does that one granite block bother people, or is it character? Oh, don't worry. When I talk about the regrets on there, they're not real regrets, because at the end of the day, I'm extremely happy with where I am in my life. Right? Like, I'm in a great relationship. I've got a great job. I'm in the city I like. I have an amazing group of friends. Like, all these things are spectacular, right? And I wouldn't be where I am if I hadn't made the decisions that I made. But it is sometimes fun to think about what else could have happened, right? You can still have things you'd wish you're done, but still live your life. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, there's no, like, I'm not in a spot where, like, everything is awful. Do I have enough spruce? So for one of these sconces, I need and hopper and fire. That's it. Oh. And signposts. Yeah, easy peasy lemon squeezy. Basically done there. Oh, hoppers. Hoppers are the big one. How many hoppers do I have? 24. That'll do. That'll do. So the next thing that I need is smooth sewn stairs to cut into the wall. We have lots of smooth stone up there too. I think we're just good to go. Big sneeze. So let's do a test here. We need a lower design, and then we need a mini design. Now, actually, hold on. Do we want to start with the... Do we want to start with the upper one first? Because we can design that and then think of something different for here. I like that idea. For the elevator where there's no safety staircase, there's absolutely an access ladder. Keep us safe. It's designed to be missed. It is. Yeah, it's supposed to be a special access thing that isn't too obvious. I think that means we did a good job. Okay, so I need the hoppers. I need a bunch of spruce fences. I mean, realistically, let's grab 12 of each. And then I need campfires. And some smooth stone stairs. Got a couple. Yeah. Yeah. I think I have to make this 2 deep. Yes, I need to make it 2 deep because then we need a special, chimney so the smoke doesn't pile up, right? Man, is this going to be too small? I worry it is. I wonder if it's going to look, I wonder if it's going to look not imposing enough. Well, first off, the proportions are wrong. It needs to be higher. Definitely needs to be higher. Right. Also, we pulled this out because it's blocking the view. What do you think? Do you like it? Do you like it compared to what we had previously? This room is so big, right? Isn't it absurd? So what we did is we removed, wait, can you close the hole with a bottom slab? No. We need a hole to be there, otherwise the smoke gets caught. We could, however, hide it a little bit more or blend it a little bit more by doing something like this, which might make it a little bit softer to look at. Oh, I like that better anyways. Yeah, there we go. What do you think that? It's not big enough. I mean, that's fair. But you know what's definitely not big enough? Is that. You want a different background. That's fair. I like the idea of... I really like the idea of a different background. What if we finally introduced color? What color would it be? You like the zoom on the torch? Ooh. Can you do more than one campfire? I don't think it'll scale nicely, specifically because of the base. Because the hoppers are going to look really weird if you do it. So what we could do is we could design a completely different, like, brazier if we wanted to in there. There's red candles. Yeah, we could try... red terracotta is a very pretty color. We don't have any here. But it's a very soft red, which is kind of neat. And we have the red on the throne, so we could have red background there. And it's something I thought about in the other rooms as well. We could do copper. It could be solid copper behind it as well. I mean, you know what we need to do? You know what we need to do? I don't have time for this. We need to go into creative. We don't have time for this, chat. I'm on a deadline. All right, so it was 5 deep, right? Sprued. I don't know why that made me laugh. Wait, that's too low. Heck. There. Okay, that's the shape we had. Now, white wool. Let's see if I can learn how to copy a thing here. How does it? It's slash copy? No, it's clone. So we clone this one. And then we do a this. We copy this now. And then my hope is if I do this and then I face the west. Yeah. Close. Okay, hold on. So I wanted it here and it went here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There. I haven't quite cloned enough to make it so that it actually appears how I want it to be. So the thing is, it always places it. I think I need one more. It always places it from like a starting orientation to somewhere else is the issue. You know what I'm saying? So if I did the same thing and I faced west and I did this and then I auto-completed, blam. Okay, I was correct the first time. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, well, at least I'm like consistently bad now. Okay, okay. Don't taunt me. How dare you? So my first thought was red terracotta, which is a very nice, very soft color. Oh, that's not soft. Oh. Okay. That's, yeah. We need to do something like this. That makes it a lot better. That makes it a lot better. If we looked at it in the dark, well, it's right at a light source, but yeah. Makes it very square. Adding the trim to the side helps out a lot, like a lot. Actually, deep slate. Yeah. I think Iamethyst has it there. So instead of cobbled, we want deep slate cobbled. As a bit of a contrast too. Because we have deep slate as all the trim everywhere else. So that's very nice, actually. Wool is going to have too much texture in it. Okay, next up, copper. Copper. Because, you know, we have copper everywhere else. What would it look like if we had copper behind it? I'm also expecting this to be very loud, chat. So just prepare your butts. So that's going back into some of the themes we've seen elsewhere in the build so far. The problem there is the texture. It's kind of neat, but I don't think it works as a sconce. Right? It's like you've actually completely lost the fire now, right? What about white terracotta? It's slightly pink. I don't know if we want the pink. What are other colors we've had in our build, right? We can look around. So we've used a cha-cha. Oh, a cha-cha! So we know we don't like this one, right? So there's an orange. And it's got a really nice texture, right? Would I need to get more cha-cha? I think I'm okay for now, Jason. Huh? Thoughts? I just love that texture. Silence is deafening. You like red better? Red is rather regal. Okay, okay. First stage of oxidized copper. The color's not going to help the fact that the texture is very loud. Is the issue, right? Like changing the color isn't going to change the hard contrast lines around it behind it. Glazed terracotta, A would be too much, and B won't fit in the pattern we have. Because keep in mind, terracottas want to be in 2x2s. Can we try lapis? I don't have enough lapis to make it work. That's just not within the scope of the project. That's just not doable. Lapis blocks are absurd. The purple lock? We're not using the purple anywhere in there. Ancient debris. We've tried ancient debris. It looks bad. What about orange or yellow terracotta? Coral. Oh, man. You want me to kill coral, Jason? Or would I have to do the water trick? Both are bad. And coral is the same color, but so bright. But dead coral are just such beautiful blocks that I can never bring myself to use. Sandion, lapis too expensive, ancient debris doesn't look good. Well, we happen to be mining a bunch of ancient debris. We had it on hand. Red sand is an interesting idea. Red sand is a very interesting idea. No. It was worth trying. I don't see anything I love too much there. Some other folks were suggesting other colors of terracotta. So here's the orange, here's the yellow, here's the... I think someone said magenta. There's a suggestion for cyan. The issue with cyan is... Well, actually, that might look kind of good. It's like a different gray. Try cyan. Terracottas are so pretty. So that's adding a neutral color behind it, which is interesting, and it gives it more depth, but it doesn't pop. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think concrete powder gets us the color we want, but not the texture we want. So yeah, here are other colors of terracotta, which I don't think work. Lava? No, we don't need lava. It's already a light source. try the dark red? Terracotta? I don't know what dark red people are asking about. Pink terracotta is a very soft pink. It's still not a color we're using though. Yeah, I don't think we want magma either. What is the block on the right in that little lineup? Orange terracotta. I meant the darkest reddish one of the ones you put down of those three. That's orange. And I don't think orange is going to look better than either red or a cha-cha. Gold because dwarves? Gold is ugly though. Gold is a very ugly block. A lot of people suggest we build in gold until you actually see what it looks like and you're like, oh, that's bad. Can we try white? So white terracotta hilariously is pink. It's got this really unfortunate like flesh color to it. All right, I think the only two options we have here, because we're kind of just going in circle now, I think the only two options we have are these two. Red or a cha-cha. Or I guess cyan. I mean, cyan's also good. It's not exciting though. And I think some color would make it pop. Do we want to do a vote, mods? Do we do a vote between red terracotta, a cha-cha, or... I don't know if I want to include cyan. I think it looks good. I just don't think it looks good for our build. Yeah, let's make a poll. Red or a cha-cha? Jason's like, it's time to get rich. Why not both? Because we want one color for the background. All right. How reliquary. What a title. So, get on in there, friends. What do you want to see? Red terracotta or cha-cha? Wow, red terracotta taking a commanding lead. Lurkers, now's your chance to get your voice heard without even having to type. And if you don't see the options, you can type /vote space 1 for red terracotta or /vote space 2 for a cha-cha. Cha-cha's awesome, no sarcasm. I think they're both really good. I think they're both really, really good. Team red terracotta takes it. All right, everybody. Thank you very much for helping with the design process. Let's go. Most of the delay was trying to remember how to spell the word reliquary. The other half of the delay was having to remember how to spell the word a cha-cha. Yeah, that's fair. So what I'm going to do, I paid you for materials I took. That's ominous. Let's build. Wait, hold on. Joe's here? She says she can hear me. Oh my god, it's because she's in my house. That's what she means by she can hear me. Oh, that's embarrassing. All right. Yeah, let's build more of these holes. And then we'll color them after. Right? Like there's no point in too far ahead of ourselves. And I also know we want to put blocks in the corner here because I really like that addition we made of the whatchamadoodles, right? think my height needs to be one taller there. Very good. And then I need some stairs. Yeah, yeah. Minecraft music, you're so pretty. Do you know that this entire Minecraft season, I haven't had Silk Touch or Fortune on my axe? What am I doing? Making room pretty. I just find that interesting. Rude. What did I just say? A rude. Is it just me or does this song remind anyone else of Peanuts? Like Charlie Brown. You were just thinking that? Yeah. All right. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Okay, good shape so far. Very nice. Let's keep on going. Oh, you know what else it kind of reminds me of? A little bit of the music from Untitled Goose Game, too. Oh my god, Skylord Shadow just said the same thing! Yeah! Right? I need more stairs. Getting big goose vibes now. That's also my danger sense these days. Goose vibes. I must be in danger. New music gave you big Breath of the Wild vibes? Interesting. I didn't play enough of that game to really have the soundtrack resonate with me. It could also be that every time I played Breath of the Wild, I was on a plane. Which means that the audio never really did it for me, right? Oh, I was supposed to take this lantern down. Breath of the Wild was the game that I only played while I was on planes traveling to conventions. And then that was weird. I could have sworn I saw a light through it. And then I got Slay the Spire on the Switch, and I was like, well, sorry, Breath of the Wild. Man, what shocked me is I was watching my buddy Matt stream Breath of the Wild, and that game is really pretty when you're not playing it on like a 2-inch screen. I wonder if I would have enjoyed Breath of the Wild more if I had played it like docked instead of as like a Game Boy game. Yeah, probably. Yeah. All right. So before we add any color, oh god, they look so bad with the blocks behind it. I think that shape was correct, right? I have to take down that other lantern thingy. It's funny, I originally got the Switch so that I could play it during Road Quest filming, Because in my mind, I was like, we're going to have so much downtime. Oh, I was so naive. And now it's basically just Joe's. Now the Switch exists 100% for Joe to play Stardew. Oh well. Is this correct height? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the stairs go here. I think. We'll find out, won't we? When I do this. There were a couple nights where we just chilled, to be fair. I was 1 too low again. But they were few and far between. Yeah, another hilarious thing that we thought we'd have lots of time to do was play Magic. Keep forgetting to take these lanterns down when I'm there. Oh, that's what that is. Every now and then the campfire has a spark that falls off it. I kept seeing... I thought I was losing it. I kept seeing light in the corner. And I thought there was a torch glitching through the wall or something like that. There's particle effects that occasionally fall off the fire. I was getting so confused. Oh man, okay. All right, I feel better about myself now. Now that I'm not like hallucinating fire particles. Right? Ugh. There we go. Now we're getting the rhythm. Need to watch Road Quest again. We were doing a watch along in the Discord for a bit. And then we just completely lost momentum with like 2 episodes to go or something like that, which is kind of funny. But, you know, so it goes. Showed some friends who were visiting Road Quest the other day and they liked it. Awesome! I'm glad to hear that. It was a fun show. A lot of work. Yeah, unfortunately, a couple of things all lined up with our Road Quest watch along, which kind of killed it. 1, Loading Ready Run's entire YouTube channel vanishing. 2, Desert Bus. 3, Loading Ready Run changed their streaming schedule so that I ended up working on Monday nights, which was our watch along night. It's just like, all right, universe, I get it. I get it. Monday nights are not a good night for a watch along. I'm sorry I tried. Are they level? Is what level? Are you worried these aren't level with the one across from them? Yeah. Use thunderstorm enthusiasts scare me. Yo, thunderstorms can be beautiful when they're not terrifying. When they're not absolutely terrifying. They're a great time. A doctor saw your Road Quest shirt and she said she's going to check it on YouTube. Heck yeah. Look at that. What a difference. Okay. I believe I have a bunch of plain terracotta. At least I hope I have a bunch of plain terracotta. So let's grab that. Let's empty our inventory first here. I have red dye, and I believe I have terracotta, which means I should have all the building blocks necessary to do this. Survey says, ooh, that's all we have? Oh, I was so confident. Hold, please. So I grew up in the prairies, and I like thunderstorms. But the interesting thing about thunderstorms in the prairies is the sky is large enough that you can watch a thunderstorm without being in a thunderstorm. Does that make sense? That's the falling thing you were talking about. All right, do you sell red terracotta? You sell orange. How about you? Glazed. And you? Glazed. And you? White. All right, we're going for a walk. We have a mesa biome already discovered. We have empty shulkers. So let's do some math here really quickly. We need I want to say at least 5 by 5, which is 25. Okay, I need somebody to use the Minecraft command for us. What is 25 times 14 using the stacks command, so I know how many stacks to get? Just under 7 stacks? Okay. That's doable. Oh, I might even be able to mine red stacks. Red terracotta. Gamer. He's doing it. There we go. Sitting on a patio with a heavy summer rainfall is magical. All right, I have a random story I'm going to tell whilst we explore here a little. Give me a second here. I went west. No, I went east. I went east. So I believe the... Oh, crap. I think it's across the ocean. 8,000 negative 300. I thought it was to the northeast, but it might be to the southwest. The mesa biome, that is. Serge, there's a super fluffy puppy in the Discord. All right, give me a second. First off, I need to find the desert. Then I need to look at this puppy, and then I need to tell a story. Nobody let me forget the story. The cue to the story is rain. I thought the mesa biome was just beyond this desert here. Did I go the wrong way? Aha! I did go the right way. Oh, I'm so clever. Yay me. Okay, and there's red terracotta. Things are coming up Jaeger. Okay, step 1. Found this. Step 2. Super fluffy puppy in the Discord. I believe that's a fox. Oh, hello. That is a good fluff. All right, all right. Adorable. Rain, chat. All right, you want to hear the story about rain? So, the year is 2013, and Joe and I are in Thailand, and we have made friends with these 2 fantastic Australian backpackers named Rob and Olivia, and they're basically teaching us what it means to be a backpacker, how to haggle. You know, we met them on a bus that we got ripped off from going to the north, like an overnight bus that also leaked. It was awful. It was a comedy of errors was the conditions we met them, and then we became fast friends. So their goal is they were engaged, and they were traveling around the world trying to find the perfect location for their destination wedding, which was kind of neat. Because they definitely weren't like destination wedding in terms of money people, but just like they wanted an adventure. Her family was from Europe, his family was from Australia, and they wanted a location that was in the middle ground. So we just like were traveling, like backpacking around Thailand on and off together. Anyways, so we're in the north of Thailand in, I think it's called Chiang Mai. My pronunciation's probably terrible. And there are all these beautiful Buddhist temples up in the mountains. So how do you get around in Thailand? Great question. I'm glad you asked. The answer is scooters. Now, I've ridden bicycles plenty of times in my life, but I've never ridden a scooter before. And Rob just talks me into the fact that, oh yeah, let's just go get a scooter and we'll scoot around and we'll then, you know, go in teams of 2. So like Rob and Olivia will share a scooter, and then, you know, Joe will partner up on my scooter, and we'll adventure around and we'll go visit some Buddhist temples, which is quite the idea. Cheesemo, just got here from the VODs with the lucky chance to catch us live. It's good to see you. So the temple that we're trying to see is a particularly famous one on a mountain overlooking the city down below, which is very cool and very pretty. And rather ominously, literally as we're riding up this like super long hill to get there. Sorry, I have to go back a step first. Thailand. So we rent the scooter for the first time, and literally the first time I have ever used a scooter before, we're in a city. There's no training program. They never even ask if I know how to drive it. I have to take it out of the parking lot through these super windy roads onto a major road and over towards a gas station to fill it up. That was the training course. And then I have to lie to Joe and tell her I'm confident enough for her to hop on the back and for us to take this on a highway out of town. I forgot that's an important establishing part of the story. So we're going up the hill to this story, to this temple, and almost like a plot device in an RPG, there are all sorts of white tourists in bandages all along the way. People who have literally crashed on scooters trying to get where we're going, who the Buddhists are now bandaging up because they're covered in road burn. And I'm just like, yeah, this is normal. This is fine. This is kind of hilarious and ominous both at the same time. So we visit this temple and it's a good time and we don't crash, which is great. And then Rob and Olivia have this idea. They're like, hey, let's go further up the mountain, up this road. There's supposed to be more stuff. Let's explore. Let's have a good time. And I'm like, sure, cool. This sounds kind of neat. So we go up the temple and the large temple road starts to turn into a small temple road, and we keep on going. And then the small temple road turns into a small dirt road. And I'm like, okay, this is kind of weird. Again, first time I've literally ever been on a scooter in my entire life. And the small dirt road turns into a weird, muddy jungle path. And we've left the town now, and we're now on a mountain, and we're now in the middle of a jungle on a scooter for the first time, going down like jungle paths. And like not a little electric scooter, like a highway. You can go up to 90 kilometers an hour with a legit motor, like a scooter going through the jungle. And I'm like, this is kind of weird and this is kind of bizarre. And then the clouds roll in. And this is like the rainy season. Like it's gonna pour. Like it's gonna pour. And I'm like, okay, we're in the jungle. I'm on like a mud path on the first time I've ever done a scooter thing. This is kind of ridiculous. I don't know how we're feeling. We're still going for some stupid reason. What's going to happen? Like maybe, just maybe, we can open up these like ridiculous plastic bag ponchos so we don't get soaked, but it doesn't make the driving any easier. And then, wouldn't you know it, but around the corner, I see some plants that look really familiar. And I'm like, oh my God. This is a coffee farm. We found a coffee, like this was from the University of Thailand or the University of Bangkok or something like that, had a campus farm out in the middle of the jungles there. And this is actually a famous coffee growing region, is all of the mountains up there. You can have like coffee farms. And I'm like, oh my God. And we find this absolutely beautiful cafe on the edge of the mountains, overlooking this valley. So we sit down, we order coffee, and then the sky opens up and it just starts pouring. And we get to have this very, very picturesque moment of enjoying the coffee while the rain poured on the jungle around us. And I'm like, wow, this is fantastic. And then I had to scooter back on the now extremely muddy roads, but that's a story for another time. That sounds like the start to an isekai. Yeah. So just a neat little coffee adventure that the sound of rain and watching a rainstorm reminded me of. Would you believe that that was the first ever coffee farm I visited? How was Thailand? It was amazing. What a wonderful country. You, in fact, do not believe that. Yeah, it was the first coffee farm I'd ever visited. Was in Thailand. All right, let's hope Red Terracotta looks good. At the very least, it let us tell a little story, right? So we knew it looked good in our test world. I wonder if it also looks good here, right? It just hailed outside for 30 seconds. Yeah, that sounds like a thunderstorm, all right. So let's do an entire wall, and let's see if we still like it after that. Yeah, we don't get thunderstorms in the Pacific Northwest anymore. It's kind of weird. It doesn't. So like in the prairies, when it rains, it rains. You're like, oh God, this is like stop what you're doing, get inside kind of rain. In Victoria, it's just kind of wet. There's just like a mist in the air, and you're like, oh man, I haven't seen the sun in like 6 months. Oh, we'll let the posts last. Because the posts go on top of the terracotta, they'd kind of get in the way. So we're doing that part last. I didn't forget. We'll add it in post. All right, first off, how dare you? Second of all, that's actually a really good joke. How dare you? Thailand ruined dragon fruit for you. You had the best, brightest, plumbest dragon fruits I've ever had, and they cost you like 80 cents. Yeah, yeah. Joe and I, at the start of that same trip, we rented an Airbnb a little house in Hawaii, where we went to go visit one of Joe's best friends who was working as a software developer. And the house we were staying at had mango and papaya trees on like, we could just walk outside and pull a ripe mango or papaya off a tree. It was outrageous. You're like, well, great. Now this has ruined everything for us forever. Right? Like, we knew it was ripe when we had to fight the birds for it, because the birds would try and get in early. Okay, well that looks really good, right? So there's a couple things I want to change. One, I feel as though the red needs to come lower. So give me a second here. I need to do some very minor changes. And I'm curious what your thoughts are going to be once I do that. So let's do this. Let's do this many more walls. Oh, I would love some coffee right now, Joe. That'd be great. How much have you taken? All right. So quick question. Oh, that's so much better. The left compared to the right, right? Making it taller? Making it taller was a huge difference, right? Or did you prefer the left side? Oh, I love that shape. So here's an important question. When we look at it in the context of the throne room, oh yeah, oh, I love it. Look at that view now. That little bit of color, it really makes this room pop. First time ever watching my stream. Well, you got here at a good time. Should we mirror it on top? It doesn't work on top because, again, of the smoke, right? So we would need to find a way to hide the smoke, which is why I have that stair shape. So I think it's okay if it's more of a shield, like a crest shape. We could try making the other one taller, but also making the chimney there. Let's try that on this one and see if we like it. So that's here like this. And then if we wanted to make it taller, I wanted it to be a little bit taller. I think it's a little too tall. I don't love the right side. I don't immediately say it's a better, it's like an upgrade. Oh. What if that, though? Oh, there's the compromise. There's the compromise. What do you think of that? I think that's the middle ground we needed. Because it gets rid of those blocks, which are visible there. compromises to make it the same as the left? No, no, no. It raised the smoke catcher on the inside up one, right? So the difference between the two is this. See? How do you zoom your cursor? That is a mod called Optifine. It's the same thing that allows you to have passive light. So for example, see how that torch glows on the ground there even though it hasn't been placed? A lot of your favorite Minecraft streamers and YouTubers are probably using Optifine. They look the same to me. They're very subtly different blue. Mm-hmm. All right, one more test. But if we add another block to it, it increases the amount of work I have to do. I don't really want to do a pattern that has like 17 different blocks, you know what I mean? Sometimes you have to pass perfect for good enough. There it is with a slab instead of the stair across. I think I prefer the stair, if I'm honest. Left or right, chat? You try it without the middle slab? We had that first. We didn't like it. Blue says stair. Stair gives more depth, exactly. I like that. I like that line. Left is greater than right? Yeah. It's like, do you like the depth or do you like the clean, right? So hard you like both? That's fair. The stair draws to your eye? Yep. The right would work better without the railing. So you mean no slab? All right, well. The mods saw enough discussion that they wanted to step in. Are you team left or team right, chat? They both look really good. Yeah. Propose both, but alternate. I think that'd be too busy. Now, hold on a second. Hold on. Time out. Don't you dare. Okay, good. I started sweating for a second there. All right, left it is. Boo! Get out of here, Fuji. Also, hi, Fuji. All right, where was I? Oh, right. I have a bunch of work to do. Bye, Fuji. What do you mean, bye, Fuji? Where's Fuji going? Ow. Ow. Right. Fire's hot. I knew that. Ow. Stop it. Gotta go fast. All right. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, this is great. I'm so pleased, chat. Ow. Why? Why must you burn, Serge? I'm just trying to make you look beautiful. Oh yeah, that wall looks really good. Oh my god, that wall looks so good. Oh, it's so regal. Look at our throne room. Heck yeah. Oh my god, I love it. Now that is some depth. All right, well, pardon me. Now for this side. What about the upper wall? Please. No more questions until I at the very least finish what I'm currently working on. How much higher do I go here? So this was our previous area for smoke. So I think I do this. Is that correct? Oh, about to find out. Right? So we leave that the same height. One, two, three, four. All right, that'll help. Okay, there we go. Ow, ow. Yep, yep, no, this is familiar. I know I'm doing it right because it hurts. Serge, you should change how you do it then. What? Some of us are still rooting for a water canal. I gave you a water canal. It was in the grotto. Ungrateful. I give and I give and I give, and it's never enough for you, is it, Twitch chat? We have a grotto? We absolutely have a grotto. It's where we store our grapes for our Dwarven blue wine. Math works? Why aren't you? Says Snerge. Wow, Snerge! Holy moly! Oh, wow. Yeah, math has a job. What's your problem? Says Snerge. Woo! That might be one of my favorite Snerge quotes I've ever heard. Hold on, where did that go? I need to copy paste that one. Just gonna share that one in Discord. You ever have your own Markov bot just suck the life out of a Twitch chat? Hmm. Good job, Snerge. KO. Oh wow, I found a way to do this and not catch fire. Boring. All right. Put that in the Hall of Fame. Gravel on the base? Yeah, as long as it's a gray block, I tend to not mind. Gravel, andesite. I find it adds, makes it more visually interesting to the eye. Besides, we're probably going to go in, we'll see, time permitting, we'd want to go in anyways ourselves and add a little texturing layer. We have a Snerge Hall of Fame? We do now. Yeah, yeah, Fuji. We don't, we should. I don't know why, but Snerge suddenly made me think back to, I think it might be gone now, but there was a pretty famous Vancouver restaurant called the Elbow Room. And it was one of those places where you went in and the servers are like deliberately mean to you. I don't know if that sounds familiar to anybody at all. Like the whole point of that place was to go in and get roasted by their staff. And they'd like, their servers would be, you know, theater students who are good at stuff like that. Why? Just cause. I think it was old. I think this predates the Tsundere, but so it goes. All right, a couple people are mentioning another place called Dick's Last Resort. Is that in Vancouver? This was in Vancouver. There's another fun thing they did was, if you didn't finish all of the food on your plate, you had to make a donation to charity at the end of your meal. You'd walk up. You'd be like, oh, I'm sorry, what was wrong with your meal? Actually, so I went there a couple of times and had a great time, but I went there once with my cousin Neil. I love my cousin Neil. He's a metalhead. I'll sit down on the throne while we tell this story. So, I was actually visiting Vancouver, and I think we saw the Cradle of Filth show together, just something outrageous like that. You don't want fake happiness, you literally hate people having to pretend to have a good day, that's fair. And we went, and we were feeling punchy, and we wanted to like have a good back and forth with people while we're there. So, we sit down, and it's super quiet, and it just ends up being like a really nice, really pleasant meal where there's no banter back and forth, which was great because it was just like a solid brunch the day after a concert. But we wanted more than that. And so Neil deliberately leaves one piece of toast in the middle of his plate. And when we go back to hand it in, you know, the server, she's like, what's wrong with your toast? And he's like, it was a little dry, like expecting a back and forth. And then she's like, oh, I'm sorry. And that was the end of it. And we're like, oh, well, I guess that was just a delicious meal. So it goes. There's the view now. Okay, so we really need to touch up these two. And then I don't know what we're going to do for this, because this is still feeling a little plain as well, right? We could lengthen the hallway so that we only have a one trim. So I want to make it somewhat symmetrical. Along the back wall here, we have a gap of what? I don't know if I need to shrink this as well. So we have a 1 gap here, which is kind of weird, maybe? The throne's looking fantastic. Thank you. The context there, June Blue, is if you didn't finish your plate, you had to make a donation to charity. The dimensions of the room were slightly off in relation to the pillars. All right, first things first, though, we need another design specifically for these ones, right? So these look pretty good. I guess I could do it again, but just have it floating in the air. I don't know. What do you think? Were you in charge, what would you do? Would you do the same pattern just raised in the air, or would you make elongated, like an elongated version? Blue votes for floaty. I've struggled with the internal feeling of needing to finish everything on my plate. If you got a to-go box, it wasn't there either. It's just specifically if you wasted food. I don't know. It worked at the time. But yeah. Just elongate it. What about a big fire? I wanna keep it consistent. Let's just try the same thing but longer. We make the same thing but longer, but the light source is at the same height. Is that correct? What about stalagmites? Not yet. Not yet. Let's worry about this first. Let's do the torch at the same height and just make the same thing but longer and see if we like it. All right, so that would be like this. Oh, that restaurant was absolutely not for everybody. But I think that's also true of just like any restaurant, right? Restaurants are always going to try and have like a thing that makes them stand out. And the thing that makes them stand out could also be the thing that makes it so you don't want to eat there. Storytime with Serge is my second favorite segment. #1 behind watching grass grow. Watching grass grow might be the strongest thing I've ever done on this channel. I don't know if I'll ever be able to top that. Let's be real. Hey, Burger Terra, thank you so much for 42 months of support, my friend. Really appreciate that. Okay, so this is here and there, right? Yeah. And then I think I got that height correct. 42 months, holy moly. So there and there, right? Yes, that's correct. No, I missed. Okay, now we build our way up. Bad torch. And then I feel like I made that way too tall, but whatever. Maybe wasted a bit of terracotta there. Joe brought me coffee. Oh, wow. All right, then we do super tall pillars. Now out of walls. Oh, that's good coffee. Now give me a second here. Where's the height? Did I nail that? I think I nailed that. Except I don't have them on me. So I need 4 hoppers. I need 4 fences, and I need 4 campfires. It's very important that the fires be from the side. I don't know if you know that. Oh, I'm absolutely missing that. Okay, so that should be done. So here's the tall one. Oh, yeah, the tall one looks good. Does it look weird that it gets shorter or no? Do you like that transition? Oh, I like that. Look at it. Thoughts? What's the light level here, by the way? Oh, yeah, we good. I think that's a win. I think that's a very big win. All right, let's keep going. Nope. Bad start. Maybe an extra stick is an interesting idea. I didn't think about that. You feel like it should be centered rather than at the same height? I worry that it would look weirder if the lights went at different heights though, because then there'd be a step up from that too. Adding an extra stick is kind of funny. Boop. There. Is that all it takes to fix it? Ooh. Is that better? I actually don't know. Some people seem to like it. I don't know. Honestly? You like that better? Wow, okay. Huh. Long. Yeah. All right. You know what? Sometimes it's the easy win, right? Oh, I don't have any walls left. Dislike? Oh, no. It's not perfect, but it does fill in the empty space, which is kind of neat. So I have to go 1 higher here. Give me a second here. Extra stick, now your day is ruined? Oh, I'm so sorry. All right, there, I believe? Or is that one too low? No, that's perfect, which means this, no, it goes here. And that means I do this now. I think that's it. I have it going up 1 higher on the other side, and I honestly don't think it does anything. Oh, that's what, yeah, that's wrong too. There. That's why it was weird. Who's my favorite Spider-Man? Great question. I think I'm a big fan of Into the Spider-Verse Spider-Man. Who was that? Was that Miles Morales? I think Tobey Maguire did pretty good. I mean, all the Spider-Mans are good. Let's be real. Let's be real. All right, is there any noticeable difference between one side and the other side? Signs point to no. Okay, 1, 2. There are a lot of Spider-Man in that one. Peter Porker. The pig that was bit by a radioactive spider. Oh, I forgot stairs. Oh, right. I also take this down. Oh, sorry. Peter Porker was a spider bit by a radioactive pig? My mistake. My mistake. Ah, what a rookie mistake to make there, Jaeger. I also forgot stairs on the bottom. All right, we don't need slabs. I'm gonna need a couple more stairs here. So let's go ahead and chop those. How do I learn how to build? And please don't say tutorials. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. It seems like you know what the steps to do are. I mean, the issue is find a thing that you like and then make it. I don't know if there's any tips and tricks other than that. Then it's like, how do I learn how to do art, right? It's practice, it's trial and error. But you need an inspiration. You need a thing you want to follow along with, right? I mean, one of the reasons people might say tutorials is specifically because they work. But like, it's work. You know, it's not a trick. It's not like, I mean, just like in a video game though. You can find little tips and tricks to make it easier, but you need a foundation to be able to figure how that goes. But the difference between like watching YouTubers who build a thing for like a survival let's play and they do a time lapse versus watching a YouTuber who's doing a tutorial on how to build. Yeah. Because like, if you don't understand why depth works, like the reason this build looks so good is depth, right? Is it's deep. It has interesting things going up tall, but like, look at the depth of the wall we're making here, right? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blocks deep. If this was flat, it wouldn't look nearly as good. You could even argue it's maybe a little thicker than that too, because of the roof pillars. All right, I've lost my train of thought. Where's that row? That row is one under, or is it flush with the stairs? It's flush with the stairs. Okay, so that goes here. We don't want to fix our rocket fist? That's fair. That's fair, Snerge. Kind of, you know, wrecks the point of having rocket fists if you have to fix them. MO. Also, what's wrong with tutorials? I watched tutorials. They were great. So it puts that there, that puts that there. Nope. Yes? Yes. I think the thing is, if you don't like tutorials, you're watching the wrong tutorials. Oh yeah, really enjoyed Green's video on gradients. Maybe I'm the type of person who just enjoys watching videos on gradients now, though. Right? I believe I do this now. Yeah, like much like how different people make interesting Let's Play series, there's different people who make interesting tutorial series too. Alright, then I do this. Where'd it go? Oh, there's just a hole in the wall. Bad hole in the wall. I followed along Serge's shulker loader unloader VOD this weekend to make my own. Oh, very cool. I do try, specifically if you're watching the VODs on YouTube, Joe will link to... Oh, I made a mistake here. That's supposed to be one higher. Joe will link to the YouTube channel of any tutorials we follow along. Ow. 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 Stop it, please. Ow, please, I beg of you. Alright, there we go. I wonder if I made that mistake on the other side too. Okay, no, we good. We good. Hey, Jason logged in. Yay. Jason? What year is it? It's the year 2525. Wake up, Jason. That's a weird question, Wolf. Go in timeout. Think about it. Think about how you talk to humans. And try again in 5 minutes. That's not a conversation starter. Oh, good. The calamity hasn't happened yet. Is that the year Taco Bell won the franchise wars? No, I was thinking of some weird old, there's like some music albums. Anyone remember what I'm thinking about? In the year 2525. They like run off to space or whatever. You can hear it in your head too. It's a Futurama song? It definitely predates Futurama. It was referenced in Futurama. There we go. Okay. It definitely wasn't Flight of the Conchords either. Age of Aquarius? I thought... Oh man, I thought it was from an civil rights movement era, and it was... I thought it was a concept album. I can't click on the link because if it's licensed music, I'll get muted there. It's a one-hit wonder from Zager and Evans. Okay. And it's like they go to space or something like that. Am I mistaking that? Had a terrible TV show based on it called Cleopatra 2525 as well. Wasn't it like a concept album about like creating a more just society but in space? Am I completely getting everything wrong here? Wrong and or backwards? Hey, what's up, Fishor? Okay, all right. Might be confusing it with some other things. I think that was our last one. We just have to take down the whatchamadoodle. There we go. All right. I forgot a kind of a key component for this here. Am I thinking of 2112 by Rush? No. Probably not. Oh, I'm so happy. All right. Okay. Okay. I looking forward to the ancient cities at all? You mean the 2019 dark depth cities? I mean, the answer is yes. The whole concept of 119 seems amazing. Finish our coffee as a reward to ourselves for finishing this. Look at them. Oh, I'm so pleased. This room, the throne. Sorry, not 2019. I meant 119. Yeah. All right. That's looking good. It's added just a nice little bit of pop to it. I like it a lot. So the next thing I think I want to do is we need to add a little bit of detail into the floor. Also, by the way, I love the light there. Isn't that great? You love how dark and ominous the throne is? There's a very fun detail we added, which is that little bit of glass, which from a distance just makes it look like there's a beam of light coming down on it. And also we have a light source directly behind it to make the throne pop. I don't know. I think that's super cool. I think that's just really, really neat. I guess we do have a lot of room on that back wall. We could make the same. I mean, we started this playthrough by making a hammer, and we haven't really done any hammers since. What if we brought back the original hammer? Ow, right? What if we brought this back and we put it on the wall behind the throne? You might. My worry from that, though, is then we'll lose the throne. You know what I mean? It might just get lost, like it'll blend in the details. You know what? I think I like the fact that that back wall is plain. I think I like the fact that that back wall is plain specifically because it further highlights the throne. Are the candles a hero reference? The entire throne room is a hero reference. And by reference, I mean almost copied block for block. In fact, to make it even flatter, I'm going to pull the ore out behind it, which normally I don't do, but I think the clean presentation behind the throne is very important. Yeah. Ooh. Because there's already texture there. Yeah, from the lighting. Exactly, right? Like, look at the shadows. Look at the shadows framing the throne. Hammer on the floor doesn't quite work, because keep in mind, to keep the room spawn-proof, the whole floor is slabbed, and you're very much limited from it. So I think the next thing we're going to do is add some polished blocks into the flooring here, just to try and break it up because it's a little flat currently. All right, we put that there, and now I just have a bunch of smooth stone in my inventory. I guess we need another junk box. Wait, actually I could just put it in here. Congratulations. Very good. Okay. Plenty of polished slabs. So, you not do copper slabs? I don't think it would look good. There's just not enough variety in blocks to do to want to do too much here. And besides, we've already got a bit of texture on this floor. If we get rid of the candle, or pardon me, the torches on us, like there's really interesting shapes that are already happening here because of the lighting. I think the areas that need to be touched up the most are not here or here. I think it's this. I think our dais is a little too flat right now. So one of the things I want to do is, let's grab some andesite, polished andesite stairs as well. is I want to try doing like an outline polished andesite. That might not be enough. Let's grab a little bit more here. And seeing if we give it a border and we start giving it some shape, if that'll help as well. So for example, I'm going to do let's do a border here. Wait, oh, hold on. That's just slabs. I hear you, cheeseburger. Oh, you're underneath! Oh, that's so funny. Our very own Throne cheeseburger chat. All right, next thing I want to do is I want to add just a little bit of a diagonal pattern here. Am I going to name it? I don't think we need a pet underneath. I don't think we need some ambiance down there. All right, and then we add just a little bit of more detailing like this, right? So now like this. It's a Rancor pit? Yeah. So there we go. Like, look at that. We've added just a little bit of detailing along the top. And that looks fancy. Ooh, doesn't that look fancy? You're concerned the slime is already named by whomst? Hold on, sorry. What? Where did... What? Why? Why is this here? Also, what do you mean he found it? I don't like this, chat. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. In my defense, I didn't know that was there. Huh. Is James trying to curse our throne room? Like, what is happening here? Oh, pardon me. Did you put that thing around the torch behind the throne? No. Okay, I don't know how I feel about this, chat. James is gonna miss you while you play modded. Yeah, I'm gonna be around, not dying. All right, let's add some more here. So again, I think we just frame the majority of this, right? Oops. Yeah, like look at what a difference that makes, right? So similarly, we're going to do the entire exterior here. Where did you spawn? No, 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 no. No, no, no. Where? Where? Oh, right. One of these blocks is spawnable, but they were behind the pillar, and that doesn't make any sense to me. Oh, here maybe? Is there a ledge above? There shouldn't be. It's super dark. It could be anywhere. Incorrect. The majority of the floor is slabbed or staired, all of which are spawn-proof. There's actually only very, very, very few spots in this room that they could spawn, and that corner should have none. So in Minecraft, you can only spawn on the top of a solid block, right? And if you look at that, these are all half slabs. That's a bottom slab. So not, even though it's dark, none of this is spawnable, right? Similarly, stairs aren't spawnable. If a wall's on top of a block, that's also spawn proof. So none of these, the only spawnable blocks are here and there. And there's a light source on them. Time to scan everything. I don't want to. Are the anvils spawnable? Oh, heck. They might be. They are not spawnable because they are too bright. Maybe it was that one. Am I going to fight the dragon again? No. No time soon. That's typically something you do in like the, well, at least in my experience, you get it done in like the first 3 days. And then you're like, that was neat. Job's done. I need more polished slabs. Oh, I have an okay amount on me. Yeah, I got an arrow in my head. So what? Don't judge. She just walked in, laughed at me, and runs away. Hello? Okay. Sure, that was weird. Maybe a little rude. It's okay, it's not like I have feelings or anything there. Alright, so let's make this all... Yeah, good, good. Alrighty, and I think I want to make this whole outside also polished. Again, just trying to give some shape and contrast here, right? There we go. I don't think if you have light shining through stairs, it actually counts as a light source. I think that's just a lighting bug. Don't actually know if it works to affect light spawns. I could check, but I just, my gut tells me that's not going to work. I think Joe's taking a screenshot for a thumbnail. Yeah, look at this, right? I think this was that texture this needed. Oh, that adds such a like change of dimension to it. Maybe that's a good way. Maybe that's the word I want to use. Oh, those corner stairs, right? Wait, Joe says she added something. Now I'm worried. I think this is getting worse. Turning into a little creepy shrine now. Okay. More of the candles and strikes use an altar as opposed to a throne. Telling you. Telling you. This is just based off of the throne room in Hero. The candles worked there. They work for Jet Li. And it works for us, right? Yeah, just a general heads up. Asking a streamer if they stream a game that they're actively not currently streaming, typically kind of rude. It's just like, get in the vibe, enjoy what's happening. If you're really curious, you can check out Twitch Tracker. It gives you a full list, but I imagine that's not what you're interested in. Yeah, so like, I don't know, have a good time, enjoy the vibe, or don't. But like, don't ask a streamer to stream a game that they're not currently streaming. That's just like not a good look. Let's grab some more polished andesite here. Put this one away. Where to go? Want a little bit of polished andesite for the candles as well. Now, I don't know what kind of pattern I want to do for that, but I think it needs a little bit of framing as well. So let's try, and I don't think I destroyed candles. I think they float. Yes. Very good. I destroyed a torch. I'm sure that won't come back to haunt me in any meaningful way. So let's do the exterior here. Now, that being said, I have heard a perspective that sometimes, especially like, oh, these are all slabs? No, that's fine. Potentially from like younger viewers as well, that the thought of like, hey, do you stream X can actually be a sign of like, hey, I really like your channel. And I also really like X game. And it's an interesting way to like interact with folks, but I don't know, just in general. Just enjoy the game the streamer is playing or go somewhere else. What a difference that framing makes, right? Look at that. This is the same block. This is just andesite and polished andesite. But adding that little bit of definition around it really makes it pop, right? Anime Kitty is having none of it today. Oh, oh man. So the last question, do you think we need a little bit of trim right here too? Whatever happened to the fork knife emote? Well, when we joked about having a fork knife emote, it came from a point of negativity. And I don't like bringing that into the world. I'd much rather have emotes that celebrate things rather than things that kind of put people down. You know what I mean? So ultimately, we joked about it for a bit, but decided not to go for it. Hey, the Andu. Yo, we have a butterbean! Speaking of things to celebrate. Can we get some hearts for the Andu with the butterbean? Amazing. Appreciate it. Let's try, I worry at a certain point that we could be, I think the phrase is gilding the lily. Going a little too heavy with the decorations, but let's just see if I could do this. And if that looks pretty as well. And I think I like it. I think I like it. I think it works. So the last thing I need to do is I think we need to make some kind of path that leads up. Oh yeah, look at it from this view. Oh, it's great. Oh, I love it. Ah, man. Can't put carpet. The floor is slabs. Carpets don't go on slabs. So I want to add lines, but I also want to not mess up what we have going on in here. So what if there's the way to maybe do every other that looks good? Just to sort of hint that you need to walk forward. We could hate this, and that's okay. I hate it. All right, good talk. Good talk. I tried. Because what I really want, and here, let's go back to the reference art. You could see that there's a very subtle transition in blocks. There's like slightly more polished blocks that lead towards the throne. Ooh. It was a dark and stormy night. And what happened? The king demanded that the floor be redone. And then what happened? He could never find a design that he was happy with. Oh, there we go. Ooh. Oh, right. I needed to add a little bit of pop to the staircase as well. Forgot about that. The movie said had some outlining, the rest was due to lighting. I mean, that's what we got going on too, right? Maybe we just do this here. All right, so... Oh, it's really subtle. Oh, it's really subtle, but I think I like it. You can barely even notice, right? But when you sit from here, I think that's the subtle kind of outline that we wanted, right? Ooh. All right, that's like obviously an ominous sign when the thunder shows. They're like, behold my throne, kaboom. Now I sound like a villain. I mean, it'd be only better if it was like thunder and lightning. Oh man. Need end crystals in those cages. Oh, I think Dirtfish might actually be right. Oh my god, we need end crystals. No, I'm not a villain. I'm a Dwarven king, Fuji. Oh, end crystals? I think we need end crystals. I think we do. I think the end crystals would look so good. How do you make an end crystal? You need gas tiers, which I have. We got gas tiers. Look, everybody can say they're not a villain. Anybody who says they're not a villain isn't inherently suddenly a villain. How do you make an end crystal? End crystal. Requires Eye of Ender, gas tier, and glass. Okay. Eye of Ender. Yeah, every person who said they're not a villain is suddenly not automatically a villain. It's not a process of elimination. And they have to be placed on obsidian, right? Hello? All right. It's a lot of thunder. Wait, is this your payment, Joe? These 6 diamonds? I wonder what you took. If you have to ask someone if you're not the villain, you're probably the villain. I don't think that's true either. Time out. All right, this could go horribly wrong. 1 lower. I think it wants to be here. You're almost certain they can't be moved? I think they can be pistoned. Okay, if you've never seen this before, this is an end crystal. And if you touch them, they explode. Yeah, you can move them with pistons. I mean, that just looks really cool, right? Like, you gotta admit, that looks sweet. There's very few things in Minecraft that are animated. Right? You hate that you love that? Yeah. It's not evil! I think you just got evil on the brain, Twitch chat. Man, I hope that's the same height. Hold on, hold on. Is that one too high? I think that's the same height. Is it off by 1? I think it is off by 1. I think it's the height that the... It's not evil at all. See, Jason's got me. Yeah, okay. That's the height it needs to be at. It's malevolent? Oh, okay. That word just sounds fancy. Jason knows to stay this on the good side of a supervillain. Oh, they're not in sync with each other. No, that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's stupid to try and make it synchronized, right? Try relogging? Wait, does that work? Okay, no. That's a good looking room, chat. That's a good looking room. The little bit of color that we've added? Oh, yeah. I'm so happy with this. Does you draw your eye away from the throne room? I don't think so, because if you move further and further back, you don't even see them, right? Oh, it's so good! And not at all evil. That's the important part. Okay, so that wall still has torches on it, which is not great. And the torches are on it because it's too dark, which is also not great. I do think that this wall is sort of an unfortunate distance away. So let's talk about maybe bringing that whole wall forward. is my fix. So currently, this wall's also kind of unfortunately far away. I don't know. What do you think of my plan to bring all the walls forward? Such that, let me show you. How long until Serge jumps into the crystal? I don't think a player colliding with it counts. I don't want to test it, but I don't want. I don't think that's how it works. So what if I took a bunch of stone and we just did this? You know what I mean? And just completely carved off this side of the wall, so that it's there, and then the corner is flush. And then we could put another. We could put another one of these right there. Ooh, what do you think of that? So that would help round it off, and then we would have a nice symmetrical wall like this. What do you think? It'll also help us use up the 20 plus something shulkers of smooth stone that we have. I know we're making a room smaller, but that's fine. You don't notice it? Well, it would help with the depth, because we've got 2 blocks behind it, and then we'd go to this wall here. And we would make this room smaller by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'd make it longer. And then the hallway here would be filled with Brimothes. You kind of like the flat back wall? All right, maybe we leave this wall flat then. You like the depth now. I don't even think you see the depth in that corner though, right? Like the way you're looking, yeah, you literally can't see that back wall currently. Oh, it does look good there though. All right, well, I could still do it on the sides, right? I could literally do it here. Right? So what if it was like that? Because I think that just helps seal that off really, really well. And then, I don't know, I guess we just like... Oh, neat. Actually, yeah. How dark is this here? Oh, question mark? Oh, and it doesn't go to 0. Goes to 1. So yeah, like, what do you think of that? Then we have more depth there. Eh? Question mark? I actually really like that corner now. I like that the back wall has more depth than the side wall. And then what we would do over here is we'd elongate this hallway, because like this is kind of weird to me, right? How it's not in line with everything. So we walk in. Oh, but if we walk in and the wall's longer, it makes the whole room smaller. Throne room looking good. The throne room is looking good. Thank you. I don't even know if anybody notices or cares other than me. It gets rid of a torch, and I think the light level's good enough. You can make the room bigger instead? So it lines up with the pillars, but then we don't have enough room for Brimothes in the hallway. If you don't have the, I don't know, I worry that if you don't have a long enough hallway leading up, it doesn't work either. Make it bigger? What's wrong with you, chat? make it bigger. It's always bigger with y'all. So the issue with that, though, is the patterning here would break. Because it was set up in pods of 4 originally, right? How many blocks off are you? You have a space of 7 between, right? 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it would be off by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It'd be 2 blocks further in that way where the pillar would go. So it'd be a lot. It'd be 3 blocks, and then we'd have to figure out a way to add more of these and everything. Have a good one, Frankenkeen. All right, well, first order of business. Wow, where did I take all that damage from? First order of business, let's actually finish off closing those sides, because I think that, I really do think that looks good. And in order to finish that, I need to do, heck. Yeah, like look at how nice and clean that is now, right? And then we're here and it wraps around the corner to there. I think that looks really nice. And do we have a 0 here? Oh, we go down to 2. It's perfect. All right. So that helps close that corner rather nicely, if I do say so myself. I would have to go into here, though. Do that. Okay. And then I think I'm okay with the 4x4 in this corner. Yeah, very nice. Okay, let's do that over here now. Apparently the Oxford comma inconsistently. Who would dare inconsistently use the Oxford comma? By the way, huge fan of the Oxford comma. Big fan. Is that a weird thing to get, you know, really happy about? Oxford commas? Underused. No, it's the best thing? Okay, good. Thank you. All right, so we're there, and now we do this. Do this, and then this. You get confused when people intentionally don't use them? I just always assume it's a typo. Okay, so I think that back wall is now finished. So as far as I'm concerned, walking into this walking into this throne room, this room is done. Now, wait, I even have a quote. How dare you use the Oxford comma inconsistently? 2019 quote, go past Serge. What I am concerned about is this wall, and I don't think I have the brain power to solve it right now, so I'm not going to. What we're going to do instead is go back to digging our hole and chilling and chatting, and I wanna finish the day off by, well, finishing that digging project we had, which I imagine a lot of you'd be, you know, in fan of. Because at the end of the day, Is there any joy purer than the joy of digging? Has it been made fancier than the torch? You're not supposed to see that torch behind it. That torch is just supposed to exist. It doesn't need to be made fancy. We don't want to call attention to it. All right, so let's very quickly go and repair our picks, and then let's dig ourselves a hole. Wait, your PR department is against the Oxford comma? That seems wrong. What's wrong with your PR department, Chrono? The Oxford comma is A, correct, and B, tremendously important. My favorite little bit of viral tweets is instances where you should have used an Oxford comma but didn't. And as such, your sentence can be hilariously misconstrued. Isn't there an entire book? Yeah, there's an entire famous literary book called Eats, Shoots, Leaves, talking about the importance of the Oxford comma. Because Eats, Shoots, Leaves is a panda. Eats, commas, shoots, commas, leaves is a very bad time at a restaurant. My wife just turned to me and said, I hate the Oxford comma. Oh no. I don't want to curse your marriage or anything like that, but yikes. Yikes, I mean. Fisher says, I just refuse to use comma on social media. That's fair. I mean, best move yet is probably just delete your Twitter. Dispatch, the director for all librarians said we should stop arguing for Oxford commas because it's disruptive. Wow. That's actually incredible. This is a notice to all librarians. Please cease all arguments around Oxford commas. You're scaring the children. Punctuation, what's that for? Making sentences seem correct or adding more characters. I personally get paid by the character, so I'm all for it now. All right, give me a quick second. I'm very quickly going to refill my water, and let's dig ourselves a hole, BRB. Hey, what's up, Chef of Death? With that Prime in 20 months? Chair stream speaks to me on an emotional level. That's fair. Chair really gets to the root of the problem and all the issues. I also think they're a better, like, speaker than I am. Yeet. Oh, right. I left shulkers up here. Thanks, past me. Man, past Serge really looking out for future Serge there. Chair doesn't skim chat messages. I don't know where Chair finds the time, though, to be honest. Chair's just such a supportive streamer. Is Chair for or against Oxford commas? I hate to speak ill of Chair, but I think Chair is on team no Oxford comma. Gasp. Everybody disliked that. What does Snerge have to say about Chair? Heart chat doesn't like a pog humor. That's fair. Man, imagine heart chat. Oof. This is an important question. Would Snerge ever lie to us? It's like, that's big, right? It's very big. Oh, Snerge would lie? Okay, alright. Wait, is this one of those weird situations where Snerge always lies and Chair always tells the truth, but you're not quite sure? What if it's the opposite? What if Snerge has been telling the truth the whole time, but Chair's been lying to us? What if up is down? Hey, more diamonds! That's exciting. I am pretty poor right now. Snerge does like to use my words against me. How true. Oh, I broke that. Oh well. What did I get? 2? How below average. Wait, did I just try and hit a rock? I just tried to hit a rock with a an ender chest. Ooh, I mean, let's just grab it right now. So that was 5. So according to average, we should get 2.2 diamonds. So it should have 11. Wow, we low rolled. Wow, we mined 5 and we got 8. That's an oofa and a doofa. I've been low rolling a lot lately. Oh man. All right, so I'm a nerd, surprising nobody, and I'm a nerd who loves spreadsheets. Also, I don't think surprising anybody. And I've been playing a lot of Tarkov, which is something we've been talking about. So let's add all those together. And Joe Kim and Dylan have been trying to get me to do a little something called it's called scav box gambling in Tarkov, where you pay scavs an amount of money, and then they go off for a period of time, and then they bring you back loot. What? Unmod? I know, I'm sorry, TQ. You're modding for a nerd. And it's basically just gambling. Like, there's nothing beside it. You know, you put a fixed amount in, and there's a random outcome, and there's nothing beside it. And they've been bragging all wipe long about how much money they've been making off it. I think that's just confirmation bias. I don't know if they're actually up or not. So I've been graphing it. Hold on. Do I have the window open still? I've literally been graphing how much I've been spending, what the return is, what the net is per go, and cumulatively what it's cost me. And it's been bad so far. It's been bad. So let's see this. There have been a total of 2 times I've actually even been positive. And cumulatively, I've just been getting further and further into the hole. So we'll see. Mind you, it's a pretty small sample size so far. I actually can't figure out, I don't want to do a bar chart for that. I think where that one's going to be really good is you have a baseline of 0 because it shows you where you're negative versus where you're positive, or a line chart. I think that'll be a better one. I see you prefer Sheets to Excel. Sheets is free. Excel, you have to own Windows. Is that a scatter plot? Yeah, because I want to track the total earnings or the cumulative amount over time, which I think does a really good job. Get out of here, you butts. I think the best way to visualize that. Yeah. Sheets is JavaScript for its language, which is so much better. I know there is some functionality missing in Google Sheets over Excel, which means it has some limited functionality, but for the most part, and for like the majority of uses that I have for it, which is honestly the most I use Sheets for is keeping track of like podcasts. So we have, I mean, we've been doing it less now that we've just been focusing on set reviews for North 100. But previously, I had like a spreadsheet for every single topic we've ever done for North 100. So that we knew if we were talking about a topic, what the best card you're not playing was, all that stuff. Yeah, big old Google Sheets. Yeah, I don't do a lot of math with Sheets. How do you look outside your house without windows? I see what you did there. You deck build in Excel? Really? Oh man. I deck build in one of two ways. I either deck build purely in a like Mox field or whatever the thing I'm using of the day is. Or I sit down in my living room and I make like a semicircle around myself with all of my cards, right? Like completely surrounded by cards. And then I slowly make cuts until all the cards are gone. That's the other way I do it. Oh, I just realized there's a bunch of very ugly blocks in front of me here. Somehow Hovermere always makes the cut. Heck yeah, heart of the deck. Smooth stone. Oh, geez. It's my emptying my inventory song. It's very important. Need more deep slate. You'd rather see cards out than do it? Well, what happens is, let's say I'm making a green-blue deck. I'll go through my box, I'll go through my whole collection, and I'll grab all of the green-blue cards that I think I'll want to put in the deck, right? They're all in a pile. And then I'll start making cuts afterwards. There we go. It's pretty organic. Yeah, it's like put all the cards out that I want to play and then cut down to 100. Provided I own all the cards I want, but like I'm behind enough on sets that might not be true anymore. Mind you, I brew almost entirely singleton, so maybe that changed if I did like 60 card constructed. I like the subtle noise difference between mining through andesite and mining through tuff there. Bad. What did I just say? Bad. Silverfish, am I right? Oh, neat. Oh. About to say, apparently if you break the block beneath the silverfish just vanishes. That may have been a coincidence as opposed to an actual correlation, causation, whatchamadoodle, right? Was Sage just a Canlander staple? We'll be covering that when we release the upcoming North 100. Can you name silverfish? Yep. But that would involve not killing them, which is very difficult to do. think I killed it with the pick? Well, I don't even think a pick is strong enough to kill it in one hit. And if I hit it and I didn't kill it, it would have spread. So I don't think I hit it. I don't think I dealt damage to it. You know what I mean? Then again, I don't actually know how much damage, how many hit points a silverfish has and how much damage a netherite pick does. Maybe they did kill them all. Hey, what's up, Nat? Wait, it does only half a heart difference compared to a sword? Really? That can't be right. That seems way too low. All right, hold on. How big is this patch of granite? Lady Lavinius! Hi, friend! Oh my goodness. What up, everybody? Hello, Raiders. I'm Serge, playing some cozy Minecraft today. Yeah, we're digging ourselves a big old room here. So welcome to like peak Minecraft content, you know? Chill times, chatting, doing Q&A, talking about magic, coincidentally, which is kind of funny. How you doing? My name is Serge. I hang out with the fine folks over at Loading Ready Run every now and then. It's my home stream where I primarily play Minecraft and other strategy games. I guess if you had to think of what my brand is, I like games where I can make things pretty and or plan it on a spreadsheet. So yeah, and if you don't know, twitch.tv/Lady Lavinius is a super friendly and all around mega awesome magic streamer. We like her a bunch. I think we played Commander together on stream. Am I imagining that? I can't remember. You also dig those types of games? Heck yeah. And I can't think of anything better to do at 2:06 p.m. in the Western time zone on a Monday than give that channel a follow. You will not be disappointed. That explains Tarkov and Path of Exile. I mean, that's the spreadsheet. I don't know about the making it pretty portion, but yeah. I guess it's not necessarily an and relationship. It could be an and or relationship. So what's up? What's new? What's happening with you, friend? How was your stream? You loving Kamigawa? Is that what's the new hotness? Are you doing anything anything totally different these days? I guess I should. All right. Why am I digging a hole for new folks? We have a super pretty room right over here, and we're trying to make it larger. So, we're making like an underground Dwarven kingdom. And what self-respecting Dwarven kingdom doesn't have like a super cool looking forge, right? So we've got lava canals, and we've got like this crucible, and we've got a gantry that hangs between it. We've got like some lava farms. Crap, I should be filling up on lava. We also have some little strider friends. Look at them, they're adorable. And I felt like this room was a little too small. So what we're doing is we're kind of twinning this room. So right through here, we're going to make the other side of this room, and we're just at the top section. You can see where the gantry comes through. And this is the footprint that the expansion of the lava canal is going to take. So the lava canal is going to go this way, and it's going to bend around the corner. And that's going to let us add a lot more, breathe a little bit more life and a little bit more character into a room that was feeling a little flat. And I think it'll be super cool and super fantastic. But before we can do that, we have to dig a hole. So yeah. Neo's super awesome. Best set in a long while. Heck yeah. That sounds awesome. All right, really quickly here, because we're going to need a ton of lava to fill that canal. Let's dump all of this stuff. Get ourselves some more buckets of lava. Yeah. Yeah, I let that sit a little too long. If you're digging the Minecraft vibes, what maybe hopping into an established series is perhaps a little overwhelming. On February 28th, Monday, we're literally going to be starting a brand new world, brand new server, and a brand new mod pack called Surgecraft 3, which is a little egotistical, but you know, so it goes. So fresh new beginning. That also means we need to sort of wrap up these projects in this next week. I don't have a lot of time remaining. Surgecraft 3, this time it's personal, yeah. Surgecraft 3 Tokyo Drift is my preferred working title, but you know, so it goes. Alright, there we go. Hey, good night, kits. Thanks for hanging out, friend. Alright, let's keep modding. Oh, I wonder if I should have actually built the gantry while we were up at that height too. I wonder if that would have been clever. It's fine. It's fine. One thing at a time, right? And the current goal is dig. Surgecraft 4 with a vengeance. I wonder if I should have jumped into Fast and Furious naming convention. Surgecraft. 2 Surge, 2 Craft, right? Do you know when the mod pack will be released? So Seraphina is keeping it pretty close right now. She doesn't want too many people getting in and playing with it before we get a chance to sort of debut it live on stream. So expect it not to be public too far in advance before the first stream. If that makes sense. Seraphina is very aware of the fact that there are folks who will be notified of it going live within hours of it being released, so she's not trying to make a public version of it too soon. Another thing that I thought would be cool, but obviously you don't have to do, is I'd love it, especially for, I'm pretty sure Heron, I don't want to put Heron on the spot, but I'm pretty sure Heron Blademaster mentioned he's going to spin up some community servers in the Discord. But like, again, that's totally cool if it happens. There's no expectation if it doesn't. But should that happen, I think it'd be really cool if the community servers were on the same seed. And if that's the case, like waiting until the first stream is really important too. You know what I mean? To link that up. Heron says, yes, that's the plan. Amazing. It's a very cool thing you do for the community, friend. Might be out of town during the actual release, so you don't know when you'll go live. I'm sure folks will be understanding. All right, so we're at our final 2 layers here. So let's do punch a chunk style. A neat seed. Well, we want to spend some time looking for it, because I have pretty specific requirements for what I want my build to be. And as such, like a random seed might not necessarily work. I'm not like, I get it if you don't care too much about just having a fun name for a seed, which is what James typically does. But for this seed, for example, for what we're playing on the 1.18 world, we wanted everyone to be on a continent together. Just as a way to sort of physically limit how far players could theoretically be from each other. And that wouldn't have worked if we did a random one, right? So we actually spent a lot of time. I mean, I think Discord, actually, the community helped us find this seed by being like, hey, can we just go through randomly and try and find like a good sized continent, not too big, not too small? I have Minecraft through the Xbox Game Pass on PC. Can you join other servers through that launcher? Yes, just make sure you're playing the Java edition, not the Bedrock edition. That's the main difference. Is there a list of Surgecraft 3s? Not available as a command, but we have like clips of me talking about it. Oh no, I've shared it. I mean, I've discussed it publicly, but we don't have a command. Like I've gone through literally every single mod that's going to be in it one at a time. But not as a way to be like, here's a way to look it up. But, you know, you could find that section of the VOD from the other day. Oh my god, chat! We have a big milestone here. Damn, I'm pretty. Just unlocked an emerald bean. 36 months, holy moly. When Serge comes down to the nether, poor old man. Oh, wake her, oh, shake her. I've lost the rhythm of the song. Let's read it like a poem. Oh, wake that ghast with the blue dress on. When Serge comes down to the nether. Poor old man. Thank you so much for 3 years, friend. That's remarkable. Oh, I fell. It's a tremendously long time, friend. Will there be a Surgecraft channel in Discord? What do you mean when you say will there be a Surgecraft channel? Now to go hide back in the lurking. Thank you, friend. Sometimes I pick up the songs being referenced. That time I read it like a poem. Snerge, you're being weird, dude. Snerge, please. Johnny, come down to Hilo. I don't know that one. One specific to discussing Surgecraft worlds? I think there's enough Minecraft channels. So typically what we do is we adjust the channels that we have in Discord based on usage. So if there's a particular place where a topic is sort of taking over a conversation such that other conversations can't happen, we'll add a channel. But I think between like community conversations happen in community spaces, we have modded. I don't foresee us having a particular need for that channel. That makes sense. Yeah, there's a neat point where if you have too many channels, it can be bad. Much like if you have too few channels, it can be bad. It's a balancing act. It's a sea shanty. Oh. Very neat. Now hold on a second here. I think actually I'm supposed to do this now. No, silverfish, why? See? That time, once again, as the silverfish was being formed, I destroyed the block under it, and it just like faded out of existence. Silverfish only want hugs. Do they though? I don't think that's a hug they're going for there, gonna be honest. So yeah, to answer the question as asked, I don't believe there's a plan to have a Surgecraft 3 channel specifically, but obviously always happy to switch things around if needed. Turns out channel management in Discord is very interesting. A lot more strategy going into it than I would have imagined. You think streaming's all sexy and getting paid to play video games, and oftentimes it's long conversations and arguments going back and forth on Whether or not you need an MMO channel or a Final Fantasy 14 channel, and if they can be the same thing. Ah. Kitty. Was that one too close to home? God, make a video game called Community Manager. All you do is try and balance things like that. Can you imagine? All right, we're almost on our last layer here. So I feel like we're on track to get everything done, right? I feel our throne room, we're at the finishing touches for the throne room. I think we've got, I believe on Wednesday, we can finish the throne room and we can get this room done. The only blocker I think on this room might be the amount of lava we have, which is fine. We'll just start with lava. Well, that's a bad idea. Let's start with decorating, then we can add lava afterwards. And then Thursday, I don't know. We do some science. I guess we do a tour? I didn't really think of a way to have like an emotional wrap up for our final day on the server. Yeah, maybe it's because the server isn't actually ending, right? It's still active. There's still other people playing on it. And as such, it doesn't really need a send-off. Maybe I make the elevator for James. Oh, that's a great idea for the final day. There we go. Was to make guest appearances on Mine O'Clock. Mine O'Clock is completely detached from what I do on my home stream, right? Yeah, whatever Loading Ready Run decides is Mine O'Clock is what Mine O'Clock is, regardless of whether or not I home stream on this channel too, right? James was talking this morning. I have no idea what he wants to do, because obviously, like, that's a collaborative project. So whatever James, Uno, and I think would make the best show for Mine O'Clock is what we're going to do there. Gonna be honest though, I've been watching a lot of Iscal85 on YouTube lately. And man, do I ever want to give Vault Hunters another try. We'll see. Basically, now that there's a tutorial step-by-step on how to go through and how to do that mod pack, oh man. Honestly, this has been one of the best Mine O'Clocks. Oh, that's flattering, Fisher. Thank you. Yeah, the goal of having Mine O'Clock is just like friends who run around and help with large projects. I think has given it like a really good angle, right? Looking forward to the announcement of the Surgecraft 3 seed, as a certain villager has an idea to perhaps flip a village on it. Oh, neat. Oh. Ah. Let's talk. Vault Hunter seems like a gigantic time sink. I mean, you realize the irony of... That's my job, right? Look. I've never had a problem with too little to do. This and quest type mod pack seem to work really well since you're so limited time-wise. Yeah. We've started, I think, in the last, like, 18 months, we've started to get a really good idea of the sort of rhythm we want for Mine O'Clock as well, in terms of, like, the scale of projects. And sort of that like I mean, so here's an issue. If you make farms on 9 o'clock and those farms are supposed to be for the good of the server, it's really tough because the turnaround to get a farm done for people to actually use is way too slow. Right? Like having to tell people, hey, we're going to make this farm, don't touch it for a month, but also you can't have it for a month is a big ask on a multiplayer server. Where realistically, you're trying to make a farm in order to meet a demand that like a group of players are going to have. So that's tough for 9 o'clock on it. But then again, getting a bunch of that stuff done and then, oops. And then coming back in 119 and like having a raid farm done or having a wither skeleton farm done, right? That feels pretty clever. You like the raid farm project last season, Failure Nar? I like the witch farm. I thought the witch farm was really neat. I like the witch farm in particular because it worked. Honestly, I think one of the best seasons of 9 o'clock we've had was the one where we did the 117 all Chivo run. That one was fun. That one was very fun. I thought that worked really well just for the way of like being very goal focused and collaboratively working towards something. The issue with 9 o'clock is if something is too small, we get in each other's way. And if something is too big, it just takes way too long for 3 hours a week, right? So like, how do you find that sweet spot? You've actually gone back and rewatched that season a couple times? Nice. Chivo also showed you a bunch of stuff you hadn't seen before, like rare biomes. So how many of you watched Wiggins' first ever foray into Minecraft? He did it on stream the other night as just a one-off. And dude had the most bizarre spawn luck I've ever seen. So first time ever playing Minecraft. And his starting biome was a mesa biome. Just like, what? That's so rare. I think the only thing rarer than that would have been spawning on a mushroom island. And then one of the first biomes he found after that was a bamboo jungle biome. And you're like, this is incredible. It's like actually incredible. It's the sort of seed that if you're an experienced Minecraft player, you're like, oh my God, the options. And then if you're trying to picture a worse environment for a new player to start in, just like all the biomes with no trees or no food. Not just useless for a new player, actively hostile for a new player, right? Yeah, he was also above a mine shaft, yeah. It was remarkable, to say the least. Hold on. The seed blamed James has a mesa next to an ocean? That's so funny. All right, we're very, very, very close. Chat wanted him to restart. I think, again, it's important to note, and chat has come very close to making my friends hate my favorite game. I have learned that chat has zero chill when it comes to watching a new streamer specifically play Minecraft. And like, I think the worst thing for a new streamer playing Minecraft is actually the community, which sucks because everyone wants to help. But if somebody doesn't ask for help and you offered it anyways, it's miserable. It's really, really bad. And so hundreds of people shouting at somebody to restart the seed over and over doesn't become helpful advice. It becomes like backseating that makes you just want to do literally anything else. And I get where they're coming from, but at a certain point, if a person doesn't ask for help, y'all just need to stop. And I'm talking collaboratively when I realize it's a different community and stuff like that, but it's, yeah, it's tough. It's tough. All right, do I not have another empty shulker? Oh, I do, thank goodness. Adam's take, if you only get to see someone do this once, why would you ruin it? Yeah. Matt didn't get his mods to as aggressively time out people who offered advice. So there's a lot of that, but you can see it in a streamer's eye when they're sitting there and they're trying to have a good time and they're not. And it sucks because they're like, man, the concept here is sound. But there's that little bit of pain. It's like, what's the reverse of a twinkle in the eye? It's a pain in the eye. And you're like, oh man, this honks. Maybe I'm especially sensitive to it because it happens an unfair amount. But you're just like, All right, I have 8. Probably should have gotten a little bit more of the uncut stuff here. An issue with a swiftly tilting Cameron is people would then show up and try and make Cameron tilt. There we go. Serge, wanted to say thank you for your work on the judge videos. Your explanation was great for newer players, and I was really busy during the start of the pre-release. Thus, thanks to you and Valley and the editor. Oh, thank you, Verazil. I feel like I've scolded folks enough. Yeah. All right. I need a little bit more smooth deep slate here. So let's just, I know this is going to be, oh wait, no. This is actually going to go this way. So I don't need to do it here. Haha. Because right, the canal is going to go into this wall a little. And as such, hey, look, chat. Our room is done. Yay! Room big, indeed. What up, Smith? All right, so we left ourselves lots of room today. We're going to do the canal last because the canal's also filled with lava. Let's not worry about that for now. So leave ourselves lots of room. Tomorrow is 9 o'clock, so I won't be working on this. But Wednesday, we're going to come in, and the first thing we're going to do is we're going to build this wall up and make it look like this, right? So we'll extend the gantry. We'll make the walls really pretty. We'll do it on this side and that side. I don't actually know what's going to go in here, and I think that's okay. I think just having the room be larger, like being able to look through this and see a room, being able to cross the bridge and just seeing that there's more happening here, which will be very, very, very cool. And our throne room is basically done. So all in all, I think this was a very good and very productive day. Let's get a little bit more lava set aside. Yeah. Let's also put this away. Yeah. Yeah, look at all this good lava we got. How much longer are you going for? Literally wrapping up as we speak. But good news, plenty more Minecraft where this came from on future days. Plenty more Minecraft starting next week. So let's talk about the schedule here as I grab lava. So tomorrow, I'm not streaming, but I will be on this very server over at twitch.tv/loadingreadyrun while we do 9 o'clock in the morning. And then Wednesday and Thursday, we're going to be on the server and wrapping up in anticipation. He just got here. Apologies, my friend. We've been live for 5 minutes. Hello. Shoot. What are you doing here? Okay. What do you mean more materials? What are you taking? Sea pickle. Why was there a sea pickle in what? Can we see the throne room? Absolutely, Monkeys be funky. Goodbye. Here, hold on. Oh. Very good. Goodbye. So yeah, here's our... It's not quite done, but dang is it ever close. So here's our throne room, and what we added today was detail to the floor. We added some depth and some colors to the walls. We added these end crystals and like some very subtle detail to the floor just to give it more shape. So you could see we added some like patterns on the exterior, some detailing in and around the throne. Really pleased with this. It's good to be the king. Yeah! Oh, I'm so pleased. So pleased. Pretty. I wonder if I take the torch out. Ooh. Yeah. We'll have to add some Brimothes in the walk-up as well and add a little bit of detailing into this hallway too. But I'm really pleased with this. All hail the king! That's right. That's right. So yeah, friends, thank you very much for watching. Yes, so 9 o'clock tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday, we finish up this world. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I'm actually really excited about this. There are a bunch of like really cool Steam demos for upcoming games, and there's a couple city builders I have my eyes on. So the whole weekend, we're going to be doing like literal actual variety of doing like demos, old-fashioned demos. It's like it's like a harken back to the olden days where you'd get demo versions of games. I don't know how else to describe how excited I'm about that. And then Monday the 28th is the debut of Surgecraft 3. So look forward to that. Thank you very much for the subs and the bits and all the supports. I really appreciate it. Shout out once again to Lady Lavinius for that raid. Always very flattering when friends stop by, bring their community over here. Saw lots of games and thought this might be for Serge. I did a tweet thread about it, Jason, as well. The games I'm very excited about. If you're new and enjoying the vibes, consider following the channel. There'll be plenty more where this came from in future days. Yeah. And all in all, just thank you for being here. Thank you for being so wonderful. I really do appreciate it. Oh, I think I know what I might be doing here. I need to raid a person, and I need to go play video games. I'm going to raid Cam today. My friend Cam is a delight. I tend to be very family friendly. Cameron is funny and clever, but will occasionally say bad words. Heads up for that. He is currently doing wizard chores and clicking on heads, which is my favorite Cameronism. So enjoy that. Go over, spread some positivity. Even if you end up somewhere else, just go let somebody know that they're loved. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye, friends.